recording. Got the mic. Always forget the mic before hitting the button. It's too bad about the sound quality in the last one. I didn't think to check if he was wearing headphones. So there's an echo coming in from his side. I listened to the audio back and I'm like, oh, it's always something. I'll get used to it eventually. Anyway, so I actually did some stuff off screen because I really wanted to get in some time. I mostly did organization, traveled a little bit. I finally found all the license plates. I'll show you in a sec.
Stream elements.
Oh, right. I forgot new items load up if you do this. I guess I was in the middle of looting. Oh, that's right. I was organizing my tires. I have so many tires that now I can't really carry anymore. So that's why I was sort of sorting them out by quality. So I don't have to worry about sorry, my brain hasn't booted up yet, so I don't have to worry about washing the ones that I keep, because some of these are already in perfect condition.
Shy Linksy.
Hello. It's the free dude. It is indeed the free dude. Welcome back. Although, isn't Linksy a Pokemon? That means you're a furry too. Let's see. We have full trans rights, at least on my bus.
Shy Linksy.
So that's awesome. Got that 2-minute delay. Yeah. But it's only for you guys, so I don't have to care about it. I honestly don't know how to solve that problem. From my perspective, everything's fine. It's not like I'm running 20 YouTube browsers. Actually, maybe I am.
Shy Linksy.
Yeah.
Shy Linksy.
Your internet's bad at the minute? Oh, right. It could depend on combined lag. Oh, yeah. I already looted this. That's probably why I had the door closed.
Shy Linksy.
Oh, yes. Your profile pic's a Pokemon? I can't see your profile pic. I just think I remember that Linksy's a Pokemon. I'm sorry if that's your, like, actual name or something. I don't really know.
Shy Linksy.
Oh, it's fine. Although a lynx is a real animal. Whee! I wish it was easier to control jumping.
Shy Linksy.
Jumping is either kind of good or like way too far up. Your username is just when you used to like Lynxes. Oh, I see. I don't make the
Shy
rules,
Lynxy.
but that might be a furry thing. Need to fix delay. Yeah. Can be rough. I hate delay too, so I'm like, you know, internally cringing at the idea of how slow it is. I mean, the good news is that when we're watching the VOD back, there won't be any lag. So at least there's that. Eh. Do, 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 do.
Shy Lynxy.
Trying to watch anime and it's taking forever to load, but this is smooth. Nice. I love being smooth. Just kidding, I'm a hairy boy.
Shy Lynxy.
Pain. Pain's real. How many of these can I fit? If I go up to here, that's about 6. I can probably put about 10 rows. So that's about 20 wheels. What am I doing with that many wheels? Role playing. At some point,
Lynxy.
Coconut Crow was like, you'd have the perfect rig for being the MVP in a post-apocalypse setting. Or maybe you said that. I forget who said that. But I was just thinking, yeah, everybody can come to me for their tires and stuff. It's great. I've got a bunch of tires out in those trailers as well. Also, I was playing off stream a little bit and I managed to get 2 more trailers, so I'm very excited about that. Almost 30 seconds delay. Yeah, I'm actually doing this because I'm trying to stop collecting tires that won't fit. I'm gonna have like a maximum amount of tires that I won't go over unless I get an additional insane amount of trailers. So I'm kind of organizing them partially by quality so that it's easy to grab the crap ones and switch them out. Although I'll probably just do this again later. Nice, thank you. You know, this stupid road had me climb a mountain straight on. It wasn't really, but it felt like it was a 45-degree angle.
Shy Lynxy.
And even with all this stuff on the bus, even with all these trailers and all this stuff in the trailers, the bus totally made it. It's like, yes, it did go down to like 3 miles per hour at a couple points, maybe a lot of points, but we made it. And that's like way better than the outcome I used to have on just gentle slopes. I used to be stuck forever. This bus is an absolute tank, and I'm so proud to drive it. This bus can go straight up a mountain with a full trail of nonsense behind it.
Shy Lynxy.
Hills can kill runs. You know what almost killed my run? Like, literally, I thought it would be super uneventful to play off stream. And lo and behold, there's like this ridge, and there's this flattened out part where POI spawned.
Shy Lynxy.
And I tried to sort of dip the bus down onto this little platform. 90-degree road straight up? That's so bad. I'm sure the dev is trying to make it so that all the roads are drivable. I think multiplayer, this beta that we're doing, I think it has road problems in particular. I've seen people post screenshots of something that looked like a it was just like a road tornado. And it's just like, good luck. So I think that if you want to survive, it would be good to turn off multiplayer when you're not using it and to go back to the other version. Because I think that impacts the road spawns.
Shy Linksy.
Oh, it was an old run? That is also an explanation.
Shy Linksy.
Lana didn't make it.
Shy Linksy.
Hit it going max speed. Oh no. Yeah, I was so worried that I would lose the bus because I had it wedged up on its chassis so the wheels weren't touching the ground. Oh, I should have known better than to put a long vehicle down a steep slope. I was counting on momentum, and momentum did not save me. So I spent probably an hour trying to figure out how to unwedge it. And I actually forgot the solution. I knew what it was, but I forgot. So imagine if it was like a ledge like this. Like that piece of rock to like here. It was sort of like stuck at a downwards angle. I think what I ended up doing was I ended up using the trailers to force it at an angle, I think. I was somehow managing to push it sideways. Just enough. I think I listened to an entire video essay on Lego Batman while I was doing that. Sad days. I know, right? I was so worried. But you know. With all solutions, I think that every problem is solvable. It just depends on whether the effort spent is worth it. In this case, it was worth it. So I just kept trying.
Shy Linksy. Shy Linksy.
Good enough. Yeah, you're glad the messages still make sense when I finally see them. I've learned, although they do come in, it doesn't feel late to me. It feels like they come in a pretty reasonable way. Also, sometimes it may seem like I'm seeing them later than I actually am, since I might take a minute to actually check it or to formulate a response. So the lag is also me as a human being, in addition to the computer. I think I might be sick. I think I'm like making myself sick because of the stupid air conditioning.
Shy Linksy.
I had it all summer and I haven't turned it off yet. And so my bedroom is freezing. Oh. Wrong thing. I've got a lot of these as white wall tires. And this is kind of like a mix of white walls and standards. I should probably split them up. And might want to split them up by wheels versus tires as well. This is like miscellaneous, some bike tires. And this basket area is to throw small items so that they're easy to pick up when I want to grab them again. Well, I do have enough trailers that now I could sort these wheels out like that. Although there'd be no real point. There's so many wheels and so little do you actually use them for. I think this is fine as is. I'll just throw these on and call it good. Bark, bark.
Shy Linksy.
Well set up, I must say. Thank you so much. I do like to dabble in organization once in a while, especially since I'm so disorganized in my real life. It's very cathartic. I don't do it because it's a good idea. I do it because it's fun. A lot of people who are organized, you think, wow, that person must be really smart. They must be practical.
Shy Linksy.
They must be on top of their game. Collecting tires to recycle them later? Yeah. Maybe we're gonna remelt them and make useful tools out of them, like the soles of shoes and stuff. We're gonna make tire swings for the kiddos. It's gonna be great. Alright, that looks good enough. There's still other stuff to do. Like, I haven't organized the small items yet. Oh, also, I changed the interior around a little bit. If you ignore the clutter, I changed the bed to a couch because it's basically the same thing, but the couch is smaller. And you can actually sit and watch the TV like this now, which I think is great. Plus, you can also access the whole fridge now, which I've been sorting different food items into different slots. You know, the crescent rolls, the buns, the dessert snacks, and the meat. And I added a crate here. I'm not sure what I want to put on it, but I like the fact that a crate is in here. Alright, now let's get on the road. Oh yeah, I also added the fridge shelves in here. I don't remember if I did it on stream or not, but I really like it like this. Oh yeah, there's a thing that I figured out how to do. If you put headlights in a basket and attach the back of the basket to the face of a mirror, you now have like a spotlight that you can adjust the angle of, which is super useful. It's like this. You have this with a lit. Whoops, I unmounted it. That's not helpful. Anyway, so you come over here and you can sort of like rotate the light around to point where you want it to. It's like super nice. None of these are attached though because I messed it up, but I was really happy about that. Delay's gotten worse. No, I just haven't been responding to you. Cause like, I actually changed it to this so it's not reading out the messages exactly as they're happening, so that if I'm talking, I can finish a thought and then respond to somebody. I probably have my trailer on break. Throw them into the ocean. I mean, like, Pollution is the last thing this world needs.
Shy Linksy.
It's already so effed up. Do what work? You're probably talking about the lights on top. Not right now, because I found a trick to turn them on without keeping them connected. But the thing is that they turn off when you reload. Oh, also, I realized I had a compass, so I stuck it on the window.
Shy Linksy.
The lights were working when I installed them, but I have to rethink it because they have to ultimately be attached to the dashboard to work. And currently they're just attached to the chassis. So I have to do some stuff with these metal poles.
Shy Linksy. Shy Linksy.
But when it was working, it was really good, so I'm definitely going to keep going in that direction. It's so nice being able to adjust the position without taking the whole thing apart.
Shy Linksy.
Yeah, I know, right? Also, check that out. Raising from 20 to 40 as we're going flat. Those hills, those are going to be nothing compared to what I was going up.
Shy Linksy.
Makes sense when I test stuff. Yeah, absolutely. I was doing a lot of the boring stuff yesterday, or whatever day I was playing, I forget. What I wish I had more of is cleaning supplies. I always managed to pick up something rusty and be like, oh, if only it wasn't rusty. You'd think you'd pick up a lot of cleaning supplies in a lot of these spawn locations, but sometimes not really. And as you can see, the tires in the back have a gradient from black to weird dusty brown. Also, I got a stuffy nose and a glass of oat milk.
Shy Linksy.
The snaky movements of the trailers is great. Yeah, it is. Although they only do it if they're going fast enough. As you can see, this
Shy
is
Linksy.
not fast enough. What are we doing right now? Yeah. So we're doing probably about 7 or 8. That's great. Don't load. What happened? I think some of these wheels are
Shy
still
Linksy.
free spinning instead of actually rolling. I'm not really sure how the
Shy
weight
Linksy.
distribution is. 7? Hey, you guessed it. Are you playing with
Shy
the B?
Linksy.
I can't see the B from here. Oh, 7 minutes late. Ooh. Ooh, this really is a 45.
Shy Linksy.
We're gonna die? Okay, we've hit 0. We're gonna have to do a special maneuver. Oh, we are actually going around backwards. Okay, hold on. There we go. Just need to turn sideways. So, I was defeated by a 45-degree hill. I mean, that's reasonable. All I really have to do is go around now. Was something spilling? Do I have something open back there? Oh well. It's probably nothing important. I have so much freaking fuel that it doesn't even matter what's spilling. Nah, that can't be 45.
Shy Linksy.
Oh well. Understandable. These freaking hills. Although we can definitely make it back onto the road real soon. Alright, what are we doing right now? We're slowing down. We were doing about 15. This is also a bit of a thing.
Shy Linksy.
When in doubt, turn slightly. Been something spilling for a couple streams now? Really? I wonder what it is. A couple streams? That doesn't sound right. Maybe it's a glitch. Next time I stop, I'll check everything and see what it might be. It must be something that's turned slightly over and opened. I've learned in this game that even with such a big bus like this, you can't trust your own momentum to carry you over obstacles. I wonder if it's actually something spilling, or if it's like a collision noise. Because it could be a collision noise. Last stream you saw something spill? Oh, well, where was it? Because I'm hearing noises that are kind of, they sound similar to the spilling noises, but I know nothing's spilling. Because they're like other type of metal collision noises. Like when you jump on a pile of objects, it's that kind of noise.
Shy Linksy.
Somewhere along the train. Okay. Well, if you notice it again and you have more information, let me know. I will definitely check next time I get to a place. Although, for me to check every single container I have would be pretty impressive at this point. But I will.
Shy Linksy.
I wasn't expecting that to work as well as it did. So instead of redirecting off of a steep road, I guess you can kind of sidewinder up it. Because if you're going up like a 45-degree slant, but then you've turned completely 90 degrees, then that means that you're not going up a slant, you're perfectly horizontal, just at a tilt. So that means turning slightly will make it less steep.
Shy Linksy.
Ooh, voice moment? Was there? If there was, it was unintentional, but I do it intentionally sometimes. First time I ooh-wooed on stream, everybody was like, no! They acted like I'd betrayed them. It was really funny. It's like, you don't get it. This is a cringe stream. This is a furry, gay, cringe stream. Apparently Sims 4 is now free, because I guess they're doing Sims 5 now. They just made it free to play on stream, and you know I'm about to become a Sim streamer. Oh, you're playing with the bee, of course. Right. I mean,
Shy Linksy.
I'm definitely gonna finish this game. But it's already gonna be like months.
Shy Linksy.
So I might as well play other games in the middle. You're not even into men. When you're on this channel, you're an honorary gay. If you're not an actual gay.
Shy
Although,
Linksy.
I'm using gay in the loose sense, where it includes everybody who's non-hetero. So you could be asexual, for instance, and still be not into guys, but still gay in the broad sense. I know. Delay is great. If I responded in a nonsensical
Shy
way, my apologies. I'm basically just an NPC. I'm like, my responses are limited. You must ask the right questions. This is spooky. I'm excited for the pumpkins. They're only going to be around for about 10 days, so I'm going to get as many as possible. I'm probably going to try to play every day for those days, if I can. Although, I'll probably be actually doing something for Halloween. Not sure yet. There's always, watching scary movie marathons for Halloween with your friends gets better and better every year, because every year there's more horror movies, so the selection gets better. So it's pretty great for people who like horror movies. Definitely say that I like anime girls more than real guys. I mean, doesn't everybody like anime girls? To an extent, at least. Also, it's much easier getting attached to a fictional person, because you can have all the vulnerability with none of the vulnerability, you know what I mean? Like, the character is the only one who's vulnerable. Since they don't know you at all, they can see into their soul. What? Oh, what's good? Nothing much. What's up with you? Just driving a bus down a hill. Right, the Swoky Owlet Pampkin? Pain loading. I'm not even sure what you were trying to say. Swoky Owlet Pumpkin. Obviously the last one is pumpkin, right?
Guy 0314.
Oddly vegetated? Yes. That's because this is actually kind of a verdant region. Here, I'll just go to sleep. Because the whole place isn't desert. It's got 1 or 2 biomes. Yeah, this one is like a grassy, hilly type area. It looks rather pretty, I think. I've been to places like this for sure. Like, there's places like this around San Francisco. Yeah, I know, it's cool, right? Delays got worse. You know, that might be a you thing, because I don't know. It's both of us, probably. We're just gonna have to live with it. I mean, you know, talking about the lag constantly won't make it any better or more tolerable. I think we should just roll with it, you know what I mean? Like I've been rolling with this bus. Axo, I managed to get 2 more trailers, and I managed to finish the trans rights sign on the side of the bus. I'm very, very happy about it. My god, I just spilled 1,200 gallons of gasoline into the Pacific Ocean. Okay. Chad sleeping when moving. I always do that. I'm like, I planned ahead. I know which direction I'm pointing. I'll be fine. I've definitely crashed into poles while doing that, though. So, you know, gamble at your own risk. Rules of the road. It's a me thing. Don't worry about it. I mean, if you're going to try to watch anime and watch the stream at the same time, you only have yourself to blame. It's hubris and hoist by your own petard. Legit 3-minute delay. That's no way. That's amazing. Yeah, you're doing some funky stuff on your modem. I'm so sorry. I can't help you. I know I've said this before, but I like how those formations kind of look like a big city in the distance. Maybe one day there will be one.
Guy 0314.
Very unfortunate. It'd be great if this game was combined with something like 7 Days to Die. I think that'd be really fun. Have like a true zombie Mad Max combo. I think that'd be great. You know, the zombie apocalypse genre will never die. It's just so beautiful. The anime is still loading. Well, there's your problem right there. You have found the issue. Also, this is such a weird scenery. Like this big flat valley in between two hills. It looks so weird. It feels like I'm approaching Oz, you know what I mean? Legit pain. I feel you. Although it's not my pain. Haha. I've got so much food. I got all these 4 barrels in that the flatbed trailer. They're completely full. They're 80 gallons. Except for the blood one. I've got 80 gallons of water. No, they're liters, right? 80 liters of water. 80 liters of gasoline. 80 liters of alcohol. And I'm working on the blood one. Plus all the diesel and oil I have in the front means that I have at least 1 full barrel of every liquid besides blood. Mom is going to be so happy when I come with an entire oil drum full of alcohol. It's going to be great. Although she'll probably ask me why I have so many bus tires. Maybe I should go more alcohol, less bus tires. Reloaded the stream. Let's see how bad now. And alcohol is great because you can use it for fuel for a fire. You can use it for drinking, or you can use it for making extracts. You can use it for cleaning things, sanitizing things. Alcohol is so nice.
Shy Linksy.
Horrible dang. Oh no, you poor soul. I'm so sorry.
Cool Guy 0314.
Whee! The fastest the bus will ever go is on slopes.
Shy Linksy.
Oh sweet, we're hitting like 90. That's great. It's literally any flammable and volatile fluid is helpful. Yes. And also vinegar can do most of the things that alcohol can. Which is nice because if you're trying to make alcohol and you accidentally make vinegar, you're still left with a very useful product. Just so great. Did you know that vinegar is a great fabric softener? Because I didn't know that. It's like a great fabric softener. You can like throw out all your fabric softener and just buy those like $2 gallons of like white distilled vinegar and just use that for your clothes and they'll feel great. Plus it kills any mold if you have mold issues and if you want to prevent your clothes from getting moldy. It's so nice. Fire explosive.
Cool Guy 0314.
Yeah. Yeah, they can be used as fire starters and like lamp fuel if you really need it. You can make a lamp out of that. They call you the chemist. I have a passable level of knowledge in many different fields. Actually, in school, I think they used to call me Dr. Seuss.
Cool Guy 0314. Stream elements.
I learn more on YouTube than at school. Yeah, me too. Although for me, back then it was mostly Wikipedia. Like, I went to a, an anatomy and intercourse class at school in about middle school. We had to get parents to sign a waiver for them to even be able to teach it to us. And of course, they never actually taught us anything. It was all just fear-mongering. So then I go on Wikipedia, and I'm like, okay, so what is this stuff actually? And I learned more in like 10 minutes than I did in that whole 2-hour class.
Shy Linksy.
How dare you? That is the biggest research then? No, it's not. Who tells you that you can't look up stuff on Wikipedia? It's the schools. And why do they tell you that? Because the research has already been done for you. It's because you can use the bibliography on Wikipedia to do your stuff for you.
Cool guy 0314.
It's the stupid schools. They don't like the fact that it's already there. Like, it's the exact same thing as looking it up in a library. Because, like, let me tell you, back when we were forced to look up our sources in an actual library, it sucked so much because there was no guarantee that there was some smart person who had compiled all the relevant information into a nice book format. There was no guarantee that some scientist had actually put in the work and effort and made the information accessible and usable in a book report or whatever. Wikipedia was perfect because it's all consolidated. It's all right there. Like, you know, people have done the work of looking for these stupid little books and then finding them and putting them all together.
Cool guy 0314. Shy Linksy. Cool guy 0314.
Internet is nice. Absolutely. Imagine no horsepower. I know. My poor bus. It's a struggle bus. And look at where the road's leading. That's going to be difficult.
Shy Linksy.
Need more torque. Unfortunately, I think I'm maxed out on torque. I've got the bus engine, which I believe has the most torque in the game, although I'm not sure. What I need is to stop carrying around all these roleplay items. But then where would we be? Anyway, Wikipedia is brilliant. It's extremely useful. Extremely helpful. Everybody should use Wikipedia. And if you need to cite sources, go down to the links that they have at the bottom of the page and find out the information for yourself. If you don't trust Wikipedia, you can go check the things that they checked. And yes, there are malicious edits that happen all the time, but they get corrected nearly instantly. And it's always just silly little troll things that are really obvious. They're no more subject to false information than any other information source. People don't want you on Wikipedia because they don't want you to learn, and that's the frickin' truth. I still check Wikipedia for stuff all the time. You need V8. V8's not better. V8 doesn't have more torque, it has more top speed. Pretty sure.
Cool guy 0314.
Well, you see, if you learn, then teachers don't have jobs. No way, a desk slam. Yeah, I did it for theatrics. Well, that's the thing, right? Is that teachers' actual jobs is babysitting, because the government doesn't allow people to not go to school, which means that the teacher's job is to fulfill the legal requirements of where a child is supposed to be during the day. And they don't have to do anything else. And the ones that try are very underpaid and can't get anything done. They do their best, but it's not really even their job to teach you. It's their job to make you pass tests, and it's their job to know where you are during the day. That's basically it. Truly a VTuber moment. And I'm definitely not saying don't go to school. You should absolutely go to school. You know, unless you're in danger. It's one of those situations where it's just that, you know, you should do what's expected of you, but you shouldn't expect it to do for you. You know what I mean? You should expect to have to supplement your learning with other sources. It's okay to go to school just to pass.
Shy Linksy.
It takes the burden off your parents. They have to pay fines if you play hooky and stuff like that. If it gets too bad, they can end up in jail. So it's pretty much just making sure that you have the credentials you need as an adult. And that's basically it.
Shy Linksy.
I hate all the clubs in high school. AKA draw most of the time. Yeah, basically. It's really just finding something to do. trying to make it so that you're not wasting your time. Trying to make it so you're at least doing schoolwork plus something else. Extracurricular activities are really important for that reason. The people who pursue their own interests during school are going to end up better later. But you should still try to pass, for sure.
Shy Linksy.
I know, I used to draw in high school constantly. Either that or I was always reading books.
Shy Linksy.
I eventually ended up in
0314.
band and theater. The demographic of my school is hilarious. Can't get into rhythm anymore. With drawing, it's one of those things where it doesn't matter what you draw, you just have to keep doing it. So like, if it's just a tiny little doodle, it's way better than not doing it at all. You know, drawing badly is better than not drawing. So just keep doing it, even if you're not making quote quote a drawing. As long as you're doodling, you're on the right track. Still reading books, good. Nearly failed my last year of school. You know, try not to fail. You don't have to worry if you can't do it the way you'd like to do it, the way you think you should be able to do it. As long as you do it some way, then you won't have to redo it. And that's really the point, is that if you don't get your high school diploma, then that's a lot of wasted time. And you don't want to be in that situation where the time has been wasted. Haven't touched a pencil in a year. Was thinking I want to be a car mechanic. Hey, if you want to be a car mechanic, go for it. It's sometimes much easier to get into those sort of trade jobs than it is to try to get a different kind of thing. In fact, you could probably walk into a mechanic shop today and be like, hey, can I be a shadow apprentice? And they'd probably say yes. And then there you are. You have a career. I haven't touched a pencil in a year. Hey, don't worry about it. Not for everybody. I mean, obviously there's typing. Wait, who's the one who's doing art? It's Shy Legacy. In that case, I would say touch a pencil.
Shy Linksy.
Pampkin! No way! Yes. Remember, it doesn't matter what you draw, it matters that you draw. I mean, obviously some practice is more effective than others, but zero practice is never effective. So obviously doing something's better than nothing. Got the pumpkin. I'm very happy about this pumpkin. This adds 5,000 horsepower. Yeah, absolutely. You hate working on cars, and you're always working on your family's cars. Then don't be a car mechanic. Leave that to Axolotl. If you hate
0314.
If you hate a skill that you have, if you hate the act of doing it, then don't do it. If you try to pursue it as a career, you'll just be miserable your whole life. That's terrible. Although, you know, some people say that there are 3 things in life that you can do. The things that you're good at, the things that you want to do, and the things that you're good at that you want to do. And you should maybe try to do all 3. You do the things that you're good at for money, you do the things that you want to do for a hobby, and you do the things that you want to do and that you're good at as like your side hustle. Is that a crowbar? I think this is new. Nice. Wham! It isn't that I hate it, it's just painful. My back always hurts. Oh, I see. Well, you know, look after yourself. Back pain is a doozy. You don't want that to continue. Back pain is super debilitating and super long term. Anything that causes back pain is a bad idea. Maybe you can find better ways to do it. Maybe something's off about your posture or something
Cool
that
guy
can help.
0314.
I mean, honestly, everybody should to some extent. Everybody should at least know how to do basic maintenance on their own vehicle.
Shy Linksy.
Like oil changes and stuff.
Cool guy 0314. Cool guy 0314. Shy Linksy.
Yeah, exactly. Oil changes, tire pressure.
Cool guy 0314.
Spark plugs, yep. It's really sad when people are running their car into the ground and they don't even realize it, and then they end up having to pay all this money for problems that were easily preventable. Oh, I hit the pause button on the trailer again.
Cool guy 0314.
This is nice to stop the trailers from freaking out while I'm parked.
Cool guy 0314.
Most cars are good with maintenance. Yeah. Done the whole suspension of my car. Good idea. The only reason
0314.
Damn. Yeah, the only reason I know anything about this is because my ex, Coconut Crow, has done a lot of work on cars. It's basically just because,
0314.
like, we were too poor to afford going to the mechanic all the time for all these stupid expensive problems. So she just started looking up YouTube tutorials and stuff and eventually became an amateur mechanic.
Cool guy 0314.
Yeah, at this point I'm lost, but maybe I'll learn something.
Shy Linksy. Shy Linksy. Cool guy 0314. Shy Linksy.
See, this would be me at, like, the Les Schwab or whatever. I'd be, like, standing behind Coconut Crow like a little kid at a candy store, being like, I don't know what's going on. Please help. When we went to the auto shops, like, people would ask me questions about the car. I'm like, it's not my car, I'm not the driver, and I have no idea what you're talking about. It was sexism. They thought that I knew because I had a beard. They thought that she didn't know because she had tits.
Cool guy 0314.
They would always look at me. Even when she was the one answering the questions directly to their face, they would always turn and look at me instead. It was so annoying.
Shy Linksy.
Eventually, I just decided to stay in a different aisle while she was checking out and stuff.
Cool guy 0314. Shy Linksy. Shy Linksy. Cool guy 0314. Cool guy 0314. Cool guy 0314.
Oof, this angle.
Shy Linksy.
How we doing? We're not slowing down.
Cool
We're
guy
fine.
0314. Cool guy 0314. Shy Linksy.
Well, that's right.
Shy
I said
Linksy.
I was gonna check the fuel and stuff.
Cool guy 0314. Cool guy 0314.
Actually, I'm gonna take the
Cool guy
opportunity
0314.
to go into my settings. Let's see.
Shy Linksy. Cool Guy 0314. Shy Linksy. Cool Guy 0314. Shy Linksy. Cool Guy.
Okay, there we go.
Shy Linksy.
This is beautiful.
Cool Guy.
We're seeing car people in their natural environment. It's so lovely to see people connect like this.
Shy Linksy.
No, that's great. You guys are taking my job, which is excellent, so I can focus on driving. Although, look at that freaking hill. Are you kidding me? Maybe I really should switch back to the beta and not the multiplayer beta. Because that
Shy Linksy.
is like a prank.
Cool Guy.
Actually, yeah. It's nice to know that you guys are able to connect with each other. And not just with me.
Shy Linksy.
I might have to go around this mountain. Okay. So it looks like the road goes to the southwest. Ish. Mostly to the...
Cool Guy.
Yeah, to the southwest. So if I need to, I think I can probably go around this peak.
Cool Guy.
And wrap back around
Shy
to the
Linksy.
road. I think I'm going to do that. Because this is insanity.
Cool Guy.
I'm going to keep an eye on
Cool Guy.
the...
Shy Linksy.
Gonna keep an eye
Cool
on
Guy.
the speed, because if it reaches 5,
Cool Guy.
that means we might be stuck. But as long as it stays around 5 to 20,
Shy Linksy.
we should be okay.
Shy Linksy. Cool Guy. Shy Linksy. Cool Guy. Shy Linksy. Cool Guy. Shy Linksy.
I hope my trailers
Cool
are doing
guy.
okay. Oh yeah, we're doing great. It's too bad you can't see your dash while you're out in this angle. Ooh, gotta take this turn around this rock.
Shy Linksy. Cool Guy.
At least I can still see the road. Okay, we're dipping below 5. Means we need to turn right.
Shy Linksy. Cool Guy. Shy Linksy. Cool Guy. Cool Guy. Cool Guy. Cool Guy.
I realize you're
Shy
probably not
Linksy.
talking about real cats.
Shy Linksy. Cool Guy. Shy Linksy.
Alright, I'm starting to lose
Shy
the
Linksy.
road, but I should hit it if I go south.
Shy Linksy. Cool Guy.
So nice having the compass.
Cool Guy.
This is wild. It's like I'm a caterpillar. Every time I look away.
Shy Linksy.
Oh no, we've hit 0. Oh wait, what am I doing?
Cool guy.
Okay. That means I'm gonna have to let it go for a little bit. And then... Here we go. Get it sideways and then re-engage. There we go.
Cool guy.
Yeah, that's why you can't let it to get to 0, because then you have to readjust. As long as it's above 0, it's okay. So I try to keep it about 5. I guess that's 10, actually. I've been calling it 5 this whole time, but it's actually 10. Well, I still see the road. That's good. And it is starting to shallow out over here, which is great.
Cool guy.
V8s are known for low RPM torque IRL. Yeah, I'm not using the V8. I thought it would be a bad idea because I think the bus has more torque.
Cool guy.
Maybe get more fuel?
Cool guy.
Oh.
Shy Linksy.
Oh, you guys are talking about a real car. Okay. Can still see the road.
Cool guy. Cool guy.
That's probably true. I just remember looking at the stats on the wiki. And the IFA, the V8, and the bus engine are all like competitive with each other as far as being the best engines of the game. They're only a little different, it looks like.
Shy Linksy.
Jumping off since the phone's starting to lag. Battery's low, and then it says 60. Well, it was great talking to you. Have a good one.
Cool guy. Cool guy. Shy Linksy. Shy Linksy. Shy Linksy.
Fun moment.
Cool guy. Shy Linksy.
Old, so understandable. Yeah, that's true. I'm surprised my engine's not overheating, although I'm not really sure what it looks like when it does. I'm not even watching the scenery at this point.
Shy Linksy. Shy Linksy. Cool guy.
Can't even unplug it anymore. Oh, I hate that. When the battery might as well not be there.
Cool guy.
There's the road. Whoopsie doopsie. We're going backwards. I forgot, no throttle when you're sleeping.
Cool guy. Cool guy.
Best driver. It's never been a catastrophic problem yet. That means it might never be. Oh, there's the road up there. I was lucky and it turned around a little. No, wait. Those are cactuses. Never mind, I stopped to look for the road.
Cool guy.
It's probably it. At least I know it's to the south. Wish you luck. Thank you very much. I am definitely using that luck right now. Wonder if I should cut through there. It kind of looks a little low. Nah, I'll just keep going around. This part will be way easier.
Cool guy.
The car guy community is rooting for you. That's so nice to hear. I really appreciate it. Every time I run into car people, they seem really nice. Very much. I hope they feel welcome on this stream. I really like that guy who was telling me about diesel engine catastrophes. That was a cool guy.
Cool guy.
It's like, have you heard of Deepwater Horizon Super Mega Catastrophe Explosion Engine Power Surge Failure Disaster? And I'm like, no, tell me more.
Cool guy.
Diesel engines are
Cool guy.
great. Honestly, they do seem
Cool
great.
guy.
Can't believe they tried to make me go up this mountain. That's so rude. Look at that nice valley down there. They tried to make me go up a mountain. Diesel engines are great except for when they run away. It's good to know. Somebody should make a children's fable about this. We should stop teaching them about tortoises and hares racing each other, and we should start teaching them fables about diesel engines. Make them prepared for the real world. Running away is the term that they use. I believe it. If someone said to me, runaway diesel engine, I would take that seriously. The stupid hill. I'm so glad I have a compass now. As you can see, they do the thing where the higher up you get, the more snowy it gets. Also, I think there's an actual snowy biome around here somewhere. Ugh, finally leveling out. Yes. Delicious. Finally, some good effing food. The bus can do this. More or less. Now we sort of head back along the top. So if we can hit that road again. Much easier at night. So if we can't find it by nightfall, the lights will guide us. The engine starts burning the oil out of its block instead of the fuel. This will cause it to accelerate like double its RPM before seizing or exploding. That's so beautiful. I don't exactly understand what that means, but I get the general idea. Beautiful desert. Beautiful flat desert.
Cool guy.
Ends up running itself to death. Right, I've heard that they can, what was it? They can run 10 times faster than what they were designed for. Cut off the air intake. There's the road. It's going up there. Great. Well, I guess we'll see if we can make it up there. It doesn't seem too hard.
Cool guy.
$3,000 to 5,000 RPM anyway. I'm more of a music guy. All I know is BPM. And 3,000 BPM would be totally unplayable. I mean, like, what's our standard here, right? Like, what are we comparing this against? Because a number with no context is just a number.
Cool guy. Cool guy.
You don't actually have to convert it to BPM. Then it would be half? So you're saying that 3,000 to 5,000 RPM is slow? Because I wouldn't know.
Cool guy. Cool guy.
Oh, I see. Pretty slow for an engine. This stupid road. Look at it up there. Taunting me. It's like, you can't make it up here. It's too steep. I'll show you. Well, thankfully, the developer decided to use color gradients that match steepness. So as long as I stick on these light patches, I should be okay. The darker orange patches mean it's going up a little hill. Yeah, I figured. Rotations per minute, right? It's how many times it rotates every minute. Let's see. My RPM is probably about 3 right now. I might actually have to keep going around. That's fine, I'll just do that. It's not like the road has anywhere better to go. The road won't go even higher than that because there's nothing higher than that, so we should be fine. I don't know why, but it's reminding me of this one thing. It's like just a little illustrative experiment they did where they built a machine where if you turn a crank, it gives you a penny. And they set it up so that its max speed was minimum wage, basically. So if you wanted to, you could stand in front of the machine and crank it all day long. And then you would be paid minimum wage for your efforts by the machine. And let me tell you, when people use that machine, it was like, no, I'm done after like 2 minutes. Like, this isn't worth it. This isn't worth the time it takes to get the money. It's like, yep, that's minimum wage.
Cool guy.
There we go. Yes, my shortcut worked. Because there's that big crest of the hill that it wanted me to go up to. But then there's where the thing actually ends up. If it was me, I would have attached a drill to the crank. Yeah, pretty much.
Cool guy.
Trucks are awesome. I do like trucks. I've always liked trucks. Mind you, I don't know much about them, but I've always liked them. It just seems more practical. I mean, realistically speaking, how often are you going to have 4 people in your car? Oh, hey, it's a bus. I want to change my loading because I don't really like seeing the road hovering above the land like that. It's very weird. I'm not too tall for this, am I? Yeah, I am actually. I usually come back here and flip this.
Cool guy.
Just to stop these from drifting side to side a lot.
Cool guy.
China's usually known for cheap stuff nowadays, but they didn't cheap out on their military.
Cool guy.
All of their military stuff is good. That's good, I guess. I mean, it's good for them, of course. Yeah, apparently Japan used to be the China of manufacturing, where it's like made in Japan means low quality. Not anymore.
Cool guy.
Running around with a crowbar like I'm like Gordon Freeman. No, what do you mean? Oh, it's just
Cool
that I
guy.
heard that overseas industries used to be sort of arranged differently, I guess. And we used to get our cheap labor from Japan instead of China. That's why there's still some people who think made in Japan is a bad thing, because they haven't been paying attention since then. Oh yeah, not about electronics, just general goods. And I don't remember where I heard that from anyway. So maybe they were full of it. Ooh, almost. Ooh, whoopsie. Oh no, I haven't saved in a
Cool guy.
while. Oops.
Cool guy.
Bad news. I didn't save that whole time. It's okay, I've done this before. Oh, goodness. I've made an executive decision. Roleplay attires aren't that important. I just want to make it to Mom's house. So I'm just going to throw everything in that has perfect quality and then leave. This is where I was at the beginning of the stream. This is not the first time this has happened, and it won't be the last. It just means I'm going to do it faster this time. Oh, right. All the parking. Oh yeah, I'm gonna change the loading settings. Let's see, graphics. Oh yeah, I have mirrors turned off, but I want to turn them back on. It's draw distance mirror. How do I change? Field of view in car. Oh well. I think I'll just ignore that for now. Alright, without all those tires, I should be able to make it around these hills easier. How beautiful. The Chevy El Camino is the best vehicle. I actually really like Japanese trucks. Maybe just for the aesthetic. You know, it's very Miyazaki. I just really like their farm vehicles. The little bubble trucks. They're so cute. Mini trucks? Yeah, probably. I really like the rounded chassis that Japanese vehicles have nowadays. They look so friendly.
Cool guy.
They look modern. Yeah, that too. It's so weird that everything we're doing is quote, quote, the future. You know what I mean?
Cool guy.
Everything we're doing now is the future to somebody. Like the far-flung future to somebody. I'm an American car person. See, I don't really care about that. Because, you know, people copy each other's designs anyway, so it doesn't really seem to matter. I know people tend to categorize by country, which I guess makes sense, but eh. It may surprise people, but I'm not really a car person. I barely know anything about cars.
Cool guy.
The irony is that Japan loves American cars. Yeah, I'm sure. My pumpkin! Oh, I don't have the pumpkin anymore. Gonna have to get another one. That's fine.
Cool guy. Cool guy.
I know. It's just like, oh well. It's dropping, but it should be fine. Is this okay? Seemed to go better last time. That's
Cool
fine.
guy.
No horsepower. No, I have great horsepower. It's no speed. You're getting them mixed up. See? I know more about cars than you do, clearly. I'm telling you, I've got plenty of horses. The engine that I started the game with had no freaking horsepower. This wouldn't have even been a question. In order to get up this hill, I mean, even if the bus had been 100% empty except for the tank, and with nothing attached to it, it still wouldn't have gone up the hill. It wouldn't have worked at all. That's weird. I feel like it's doing this part a little worse than it did before. But I don't have as many tires in it. Do I have something on brake accidentally? No, everything's fine. Okay, that's actually weird. It did fine last time. The wheels are all on, nothing's flipped over. I wonder what's happening. It wasn't like this last time. Going up this specific hill, I remember, it wasn't this bad. Oh well. Do you think maybe I should just like not go into that valley and just cut across in the back right here? Because I think it wraps around that mountain and then comes back around the other way. I'm gonna try it. I think I don't even have to go in that valley. It just goes into the valley, then it comes back up that mountain. Right? What direction am I pointed? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does. You don't have a 4.10 by 1 rear axle truck gang. I don't know what that means, but you got me there. I'm pretty sure that if I come around the back of this mountain... I mean, right? Because that's what it did. It ran me down the bottom of the valley and then asked me to go back up the hill, and it was that hill. I can't be wrong, I'm a genius. It's too bad they don't let you, like, fill out a map as you go. With, like, Fog of War or something. Although, I kind of like that you can't, because it's more realistic. It's like, why would you be able to do that? If I had found the truck in this game before the bus, I might have taken the truck. Not quite sure. I actually found the articulated bus first, and then I swapped into this guy, because I thought the articulated bus was too unmanageable. But let me ask you this. Is the articulated bus better at going up hills, or is the short bus better at going up hills? Because I don't really know. Because there's no real point in sort of going up this way. Because I'll have to just dip down to go back up anyway. Short bus is better? Alright, I'll stick with short bus. I'm still proud of my trailer train. But maybe I just need to carry less stuff with me. I mean, having like, what, 10 barrels of diesel is definitely overkill. I guess I've just reached a point of the game where I have to start thinking about the ratio of weight from one item to the next. I mean, obviously my gold bar collection is not helping. I could always get rid of some of the diesel and just keep the barrels for aesthetics. Because having barrels as passengers is pretty cute. But as far as the actual contents, I don't really need them. Put all the heavy stuff in the bus. Yeah, the gold bar collection is in the bus. The diesel's all on the bus. The oil is all on the bus. There's 4 barrels out here that aren't in the bus, but I could put them up in the bus as well. The wheels, I could probably put those in the bus. And all those tires back there, I don't know if I could put those in. I could always just have the trailers just for aesthetic and not have them actually serving a purpose. And that'd be a little sad, but if it's what I need to do to get this thing to Mom's house, then I'll do it. Because ultimately, if we can't go to Mom's house, what's the point? I'm kind of, like, bad at games. I know this is funny coming from a game streamer, but, like, most games I can't complete, and I'm very bad at. Anything with a challenge I tend to avoid because I know that I'm bad at completing challenges, because I sort of just give up. If it's too hard, I just give up. You're towing a race car through Albuquerque, New Mexico? Nice. So, in this game, I'm trying to play it like I try to do things in real life, which is just to adjust the difficulty based on how I'm performing. Right? So, like, if the bus is struggling, I'll take stuff out of it, and if the bus is doing great, I'll add stuff in. But with the ultimate goal of making it so I do the best I can without actually ever stopping. As soon as it reaches the point where I'm doing something where I think it'll make me burn out, I do something else instead. Try the V8 when you get home. I'm not sure what you mean by get home. Don't give me spoilers for the end either. In case that's an end spoiler.
Cool guy.
Because I don't actually know what's there.
Cool guy.
This is my first run. I'm very confused about whether we're talking about real life or not. Because if you're talking about real life, there's no way that I can just try a V8 engine. We're talking about the game?
Cool guy.
You mean in game? Yeah.
Cool guy.
Do you just mean like the next time I start a new game or something? Decorating. Okay, I'm very confused. It's probably my bad.
Cool guy.
No, don't be sorry. It's definitely my fault. I just lost track of what we're talking about. See, right, because this is when it wants to turn into the valley between the 2 hills and have me drive all the way down the valley, but then all the way back up the mountain. Yeah, see, I see the lights sparkling up there. So that means I should take a left instead. Yes, I'm sure of it. I should definitely take a left. You just had a parked Supra, help? Are we talking about in the game still? Please tell me you're playing a game.
Cool guy. Cool guy.
Okay, good. Because otherwise I was going to say, I cannot help. I'm so sorry. Don't forget, your shoving power is very good, but only if you're in neutral. Also, one thing I noticed about having heavy trailers is that it's very good for shoving your car around in neutral without having it roll down a hill. Because you can have the trailer in park so that it keeps your vehicle tethered, but still have the ability to shove the vehicle around in neutral. It's very, very useful. So yeah, it comes around here, but when it sort of reaches level in this little green area, I'm going to take that turn around the side of the mountain. Or more or less level. Like about here is probably good. Oh, that's so weird. I don't know why the dev wanted multiple terrain generation processes that intersect with each other and do this weird rolling thing. It's so creepy. I hate it. It's probably just a settings thing. Maybe I can make it better in settings somehow. It's just so weird. It's kind of okay here, but it's definitely worse in the desert. Yeah, they wanted me to go all the way up there. Just go this way. Good luck with your super. I'm not even really supposed to be awake right now. I was in bed. I tried sleeping like 4 different times. Nothing really worked. So I just got up and started playing video games.
Cool guy.
Yeah, pretty much. It's still basically the middle of the night for me. Thankfully, I should be doing better in health soon because I got my food stamps back. I usually like to buy food once or twice a month. But I haven't gotten food since the beginning of October. Actually, probably since the middle of September. And I've just been working my way through like oatmeal and soup cans and stuff. Which is obviously not bad food, but I've been feeling bad. Well, what's our best approach with this? This is still pretty steep. I feel like if we start going on to the darker parts, we're gonna get smushed. We can keep going around. It's a big mountain after all. Yeah, see, as far as the bus is concerned, this is basically flat ground. Bus is like, I can handle this. I'm going sideways. If I was in this bus in real life, I would be screaming and crying. This is terrifying. I hate being in vehicles that are tilted at weird angles.
Cool guy.
Whenever somebody has to, like, park going up a
Cool
steep
guy.
hill, my brain just shows me, like, repeated images of us, of, like, the brakes failing and of us rolling all the way down the hill backwards. And I just feel like I'm on a roller coaster. I'm about to yarf. And they drive on cliff sides. Yeah. We used to do that a lot in Dad's pickup. Where it'd be like 3 of the tires were on solid ground and one of the tires would be off a cliff. I'd be like, why are you doing this to me? I'm gonna perish. This is how it happens. Negligence. Gross negligence. Reckless endangerment. You ever get in those scenarios where you're convinced 100% that the only reason you didn't die is because of luck? I hate it when people put me on those scenarios. It's like, that's not your job. It's not your jurisdiction to choose gambles for me.
Cool guy.
Right. I'm like, you know, I'm not gonna lie, my survivability day to day is not the highest. But I'd like to keep it where it is. Over there you can probably see there's like a patch of the green area that goes kind of grayish. I'm not really sure what causes that, but I went through a big area that was all like that. It was like very interesting, but very spooky.
Cool guy.
It was like a swamp. Roblox is hilarious? Yes, it is. It's pretty fun, not gonna lie. I had fun when I was playing Roblox. I mean, so much of it is made after the freemium model, which is annoying, but never stopped me. There's these terminologies about freemium games. There's like 2 main categories of people. I forget what they're called. It's like something like feeders and whales or something like that. It's like the purpose of a free user isn't to generate income. It's to bring in people who will spend more by making it a popular game. And then you don't need everybody to spend money. You just need a small amount of people to spend a large amount of money. And honestly, I would say that that is ethical, except for the impact that it has on gameplay is usually very negative, where it's not a fun game anymore. And anytime somebody feels compelled to do something that's not entertaining as a form of entertainment, I find that exploitative. So I guess what I'm saying is that there are right ways and wrong ways to do a freemium model.
Cool guy.
Roblox is falling off. I don't believe that for a minute. It was already old news by the time it was started, basically. I'm always hearing about Roblox, even though I never knew anybody in real life who actually played it. Whatever user base they have, it's like immortal.
Cool guy.
Because it's children focused? Yeah, pretty much. I mean,
guy.
Children are entertained by anything? No, not anything. I mean, the reason they're on Roblox and not like myhorsebreeder.com, you know what I mean? It's sort of like Club Penguin. As long as you don't shut it down, people will always be there. Ugh. Does anybody remember the lemonade stand on coolmath.com?
Cool guy.
I don't think it's even on the website anymore. I remember
Cool guy.
people just being on the computer during class
Cool guy.
playing video games. I'd be like, how'd you get it to load a website that has games on it? And they're like, it's an edutainment website. They don't block it because you get to pretend that you're learning. And I'm like, no way. And then we would all tell each other about it. We'd all sit around playing Cool Math. Play Minesweeper, hell yeah. Of course, when I realized that it was hard to unblock the websites, or at least from my perspective as a kid, what I also realized is that I could bring my Game Boy ROMs to school on a hard drive. Like on a flash drive. And so I would bring like my 20 gig
Cool
little thing. Yeah. And I would just play ROMs all day. Yeah. I would like go to the library and play like frickin'
Cool guy.
Harvest Moon and Summon Night and all this stuff. Doom 2. Heck yeah. I saw somebody who was just straight up... I think somebody
Cool guy.
actually brought their console to school. I think somebody brought an N64 to school with controllers and was playing Smash. I thought that was great. You're the most popular guy for a month. I believe that, absolutely. There was a kid in one of my classes who was playing Doom in class. I remember that. It was computer lab, so a lot of people were working on their projects. But they were just like, oh yeah? Well, want to see something cool?
Cool guy.
Your charisma's tanked by the fact that you're not super social. There's definitely a place for people who are popular not because of their person skills, but because something else about them is cool. There's definitely multiple ways towards popularity. You're cool for sure.
Cool guy.
Absolutely. Here's the thing, right? Okay, so you know that whole stupid concept of like alphas and betas, right? You know, the like Chaz inversions or whatever. So I was thinking about it, right? And it's like so many people are like self-identified betas, right? And there's also the people that they look at as alphas are all self-identified alphas, right? It's like the people who decided that they were those things was none other than themselves. So one day I just decided I'm an alpha because I said so. And nobody's challenged me on it. You get to just decide whether you're cool. You get to decide whether you're an alpha or whatever. Because if you're the person who decides that you are, then you are that person. Because that's the type of person who would do that. If that makes sense. It's like recursive.
Cool guy.
That's not my style. Yeah, but it works for anything, right? Like, if you want to be a type of person, all you have to do is decide that you are that person, and then you basically are. Usually prove I'm a good person. I mean, yeah. Goodness is usually in your deeds and not really in your identity. But, you know, deciding you're a good person is usually why people bother trying in the first place. You know that's not what I mean. Come on. It's sort of like, who decides if you're an artist, right? There's no person you go to. There's no committee, right? You just decide to be one. And think about it this way, right? If you decided that you were a bad person because you had low self-esteem or something, then that would probably make you not want to take opportunities to be good. So it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. Minecraft? Go for it. Minecraft is beautiful. It's eternal. It's perfect. The perfect game. Everybody should play Minecraft. Everybody does play Minecraft. It's inescapable. Minecraft is dying too. Are you just like in a bad mood or something? No, what they're going to do is they're going to force people to come off of Java Edition. There's tons of people playing Bedrock, so that's definitely not going to kill Minecraft.
Cool guy.
I know, Java is best. But if they give me Bedrock for free and then take away Java, which seems to be what they're going to do, I'm still going to play Minecraft. I probably should not play at night. I have no idea where I'm going.
Cool guy.
You're in a decent mood. Well, don't worry. Nothing's dying.
Cool guy.
Saturday moment? I'm not familiar with that type of moment, but that's okay. Do-do-do-do. Ba-do-do-do-do. I know the road is on the other side of this mountain. It's just so big. Let's see our compass heading. We're pointing west? Really? Guess it'll be a while. It's a fat mountain. At least it has good view.
Cool guy.
Love playing Minecraft with newer players. I know, right? I really like it when YouTubers play Minecraft for the first time. Watching them get really excited about it and figure out what they can do.
Cool guy.
It's really fun. You get to see them learn, right? I love that part. It's so hard not to just spam them with ideas also. It's just like, by the way, you have to hold down the button to punch the tree. You have to go really hands off, otherwise they'll get overwhelmed. I think Minecraft is one of the only games where the sort of practice of reading the manual has come back. It's like you kind of can't play Minecraft without reading the wiki. Hate those people who are like decent at the game and try to speed run it every time to prove a point. I like the people who come up with creative speedrunning ideas, but yeah, if someone is just blasting through Minecraft, it's not very fun. It's like, that's not what it's for. I mean, it's obviously fun for them to do it, but it's not really fun to watch, in my opinion.
Cool guy.
The people who do it the same way every time, yeah. Whenever I join a new server, a lot of people are like, hey, we're just gonna kill the Ender Dragon real quick to get that out of the way so we can do other stuff. And I'm like, really? We're gonna do it immediately? I mean, I've never actually killed the Ender Dragon, but I've seen people do it so many times now that even if I did it, it wouldn't really be interesting. So it's like they speedrun Minecraft and then they play Minecraft. It's interesting. I mean, technically, I'm doing a speedrun right now. I'm doing my absolute best. Do you sound mature? I mean, that's pretty subjective. Also depends on what you mean.
Cool guy. Cool guy.
Well, were you asking for a reason? I might be able to help.
Cool guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're a teenager. Were you the one who's, I think it was around 17?
Cool guy.
No. Okay, were you the one who's 13? This shouldn't surprise anybody, but I have a bad memory.
Cool guy. Cool guy.
Oh, you didn't. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so you're young, and then so therefore...
Cool guy. Cool guy.
Refined. I'm gonna say no, but you also shouldn't care. I mean, I probably don't sound very refined either. There was a time when I was younger that I sounded extremely refined. I used only purple prose. I used really difficult words, and I tried to sound as intelligent as possible, and it basically worked, but it wasn't worth it. Well, I don't want to make you overthink it, but I would say no, because, like, saying that you hate a group of people, that kind of is in negative points for that. And, I mean, just asking if you sound mature itself is kind of like a sign of immaturity, and not in a bad way. It's just kind of a tell. Also, don't worry about it. Real maturity is like wisdom, life experience. finding balance and happiness. And when you do those things, you'll sound like it. Everything else is just a learning process.
Cool guy.
I mean, if you're worried about writing style, because maybe you're trying to do like article writing or something, then I would say that your use of grammar is spot on. You're doing great with that. You have good flow, good cadence.
Cool guy.
Then what did me all the way on top of this thing? Just gotta figure out where the road is. It's weird how textured this is. It's almost like climbing a fish.
Cool guy.
Trying to relearn Japanese? Oh, nice. That's a good idea. I keep being told not to learn Japanese from anime, but I do still pick up occasionally some like vocab words.
Cool guy. Cool guy.
I mean, it's really like, it's
Cool guy.
really low level Japanese, generally extremely casual. Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured it was the
Cool
same
guy.
way that English is spoken in American cartoons. Probably, yeah, it's tons of slang. I've definitely noticed that.
Cool guy.
Stone tools are best tools
Cool guy.
in terms
Cool guy.
of cost. Interesting. I don't think I've ever used stone tools. But it would make sense that they're not very expensive. What kind of stone tools are you using?
Cool guy.
Oh, in Minecraft. I prefer iron if somebody has made a golem farm, obviously. But unless they have, then yeah, I kind of prefer stone tools. I
Cool
mean,
guy.
like, unless there's an iron farm, and unless somebody has busted out the mending diamond stuff, then yeah, stone is best. I like to do stone with small enchantments.
Cool guy.
Can I have a go-to alternative for the TNT cobblestone farm? Oh yeah? I'm not really familiar with cobble farming because I tend to build a lot, so I always end
Cool
up
guy.
with cobble anyway. So are you AFK mine from a generator? Yeah, that makes sense.
Cool guy. Cool guy.
And stone tools are insane with haste. Yeah, they're definitely nice with some enchantments on them. Or which direction are we headed now? Okay, north. This is probably ultimately much slower than just doing it the way I should have done it. Oh well. It's like, well, you don't play Ring Around the Rosie with an entire mountain?
Cool guy.
It's like I'm an extremely thin hula hoop. School is wacky for real, for real. There must be there be some students claiming
cool guy.
Bisexual assault. What?
Cool guy.
What does that even mean?
Cool guy.
Is that just a pun? Is that just like combining
cool
the terms bisexual with sexual assault? That's fine, I guess.
Cool guy.
You can't stop kids from making that kind of joke. They just always do. A genuine accusation? Of what? I mean, obviously sexual harassment in any context is bad.
Cool guy. Cool guy.
That's really weird.
Cool guy.
Okay, context. I won't say no to context. Oh, hey, found the road. Goes all the way over there.
Cool guy.
One of her friends patted her on the back.
Cool guy.
And that was the context. They might just be saying it to say it.
Cool guy.
They might just think it's a funny phrase. When I was in school, people thought bisexual meant that you were dating a girl and a guy at the same time. Like, I think I was dating a guy, and then I told people I was bisexual, and they're like, "Where's your girlfriend?" I'm like, what are you talking about?" They're like, "Well, you have to have one of both, right?" If it wasn't all over my school's Twitter. Weird. Well, I mean, obviously, if somebody pats you on the shoulder and you call it sexual assault, especially if that person's your friend and you're just both goofing off, then it's clearly a joke of some kind. And
cool guy.
I don't like skipping sections of road, but that road was ridiculous. They weren't friends anymore? Yeah, I'm sorry, but this sounds like the kind of drama that nobody should be involved in at all. Like, I think the correct answer to this problem is to just not talk about it. It's like, only the people involved are going to have any clue what is going on. And it's not really anybody else's business, nor can we ever figure out what the hell is going on.
Cool guy.
That's so weird. Yeah, I have no freaking clue. And I think speculating will be fruitless. I hope they figure it out.
Cool guy.
Yeah, I know, right?
Cool guy.
Don't really want to theorize. Yeah, that's really weird. I mean, when I was in school, they did plenty of weird stuff there, too. Looking back on it, it's like, I don't even know whether or not maybe I was traumatized by this stuff. It's kind of hard to tell, because it happened constantly.
Cool guy.
When I get out of high school ASAP, yes! It is good to leave high school. I've experienced leaving high school, and it was good. High school is sort of like the last years of the worst years. At that point, you're basically just done.
Cool guy.
Did you ever attend the dances? Yeah, they sucked. They were all terrible. I mean, there's nothing wrong with people who are legitimately having fun at them. But it was hard to have fun at them.
Cool guy. Cool guy.
Hate how they always have it in the gym. Why is that? Seems like a pretty normal place for a dance.
Cool guy.
Gym has no ventilation? What? Why would they build a gym with no ventilation? Oh no.
Cool guy.
Oh no.
Cool guy.
I mean, ours didn't have windows either, but there was definitely AC.
Cool guy. Cool guy.
No vents. Oh boy. That's saddening. Was it the kind of dances where
Cool
people
guy.
are in like ball gowns and tuxes? Because that makes it even worse. Flexible tube sucking air out. So there was something.
Cool guy.
That is ventilation. And yeah, everybody was dressed in all those layers and stuff.
Cool guy.
Is it really? Well, when you say a flexible tube sucking air out, I'm not sure what kind of tube you're talking about.
Cool guy.
But if it is sucking air out, it is ventilation. Can't be more than a 2-inch pipe. Oh no.
Cool guy.
Oh no. Okay, in that case, it's very technically
Cool
ventilation.
guy.
3 basketball court gym and a 2-inch pipe? Please tell me they at least had the doors open during the dance. That's terrible. Imagine trying to do any sport in that gym. The thing that the gym was made for.
Cool guy.
Jesus. Yeah. When I was in a dance, I think the
Cool
last
guy.
time I was in a school dance, we just sort of left. We just hung out outside. And I'd definitely do it in that case. People near the doors would complain that it's cold? Oh no. In my experience, the only thing that the dances were for was to extort money out of the kids in the forms of like dance photos.
Cool guy.
Homecoming game.
Cool guy.
Mm-hmm. Ah, I finally got back on track.
Cool guy.
Mm-hmm.
Cool guy.
Lost 42-7. Oh no. That is kind of funny though.
Cool guy.
$50 admission fee? Oh no. What are they thinking? It's a high school game. It should cost $5. Jesus.
Cool guy.
We would have entire theatrical performances at my high school that costed maybe $20. And I don't want to, you know, compare, but practicing for a musical theater piece and then performing it a bunch of times, practicing it for like months and months, that involves a lot more energy than playing one football game. And surprisingly, carries about the same risk of injury. Theater kids go hard. They do not care about their well-being or safety. We had people who would perform even if they were like sick and dying. There was one person who barfed into a prop helmet right before going on stage. They're just like,
Cool guy.
Just need to void really quick and they'll be fine. They're like sweating. I would say it's unfortunate. It is definitely the wrong thing to do, but it was also very, like, impressive in a certain way. You know, impressive in the way that a train wreck is impressive. It's like, you don't have to die to make the play happen. The show must go on is not a law, you know? But they did it because they wanted to. They did it because they enjoyed being in the play and they didn't want to miss it. I mean, it's hard to feel any other way when you work so hard on something.
Cool guy. Cool guy.
Ooh, spicy. I'm gonna have to untangle this. Your school has orchestra performances for free? Yeah, at our school, the arts never got funding, so we had to charge.
Cool guy.
It was the only way to pay for classes. Our music teacher was always doing fundraisers and stuff. Okay. Gonna have to be creative about this. Expert driving. Yes, of course. Actually. Oops. That doesn't need to come off. Oh, that's right. It takes a long time to stomp on this kind of slope. That's fine. Perfect.
Cool guy.
Excellent. I did it. Your trailer sim kind of messed up? Yeah. That can happen. But I fixed it. Excellent. Look at that crafty thinking. Look at those perfect maneuvers. I'm a genius. The trick is to have your handbrake on the entire time you're going down the hill. Otherwise, you're effed. So you're trying to learn Japanese again. Is it tough?
Cool guy.
You at least have good intuition for all the Keigo stuff.
Cool guy.
That might not be it. What is it? It's the term for like the different politeness levels.
Cool guy.
Was I right about what it was called? Oh no. Maybe you did forget.
Cool guy.
I think it was... I'm trying to remember what it was, and what's coming to me is Keigo. That might not be right, though.
Cool guy.
You don't learn that? Oh. That's fine.
Cool guy.
Taking it as a class? Oh, I see. They probably just call it polite forms. Please tell me there's a pumpkin. Oops.
Cool guy.
It's been so long since I stopped at a stop. I should what? I should save? Oh, yeah, I probably
Cool
did
guy.
say that. Saving. Pampkin!
Cool guy.
Pamp. Tow the bus with the other bus for double horsepower? Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. What the hell? What just happened? Oh, I'm wearing it. Hold on. There we go. No, wait. There it is. I hit the tab button thinking that it would orient itself in my hand, but instead it put it on. There we go. Oh, yes. Oh, that's so good. It's so good. I'm definitely saving now. Let's see. Last one was episode 8. This one is at 9. That's weird. My inventory is not showing up anymore. I mean, I'm holding this stuff in the inventory. Oh, menu glitch? Oh, I did get menu glitch. I can't see the menu. Where did I put the rest of these? I know I have a bunch of them somewhere. Oh, they're in there. There's no UI anymore. Let me just save again. Did that work? No. Okay, that's fine. I'll just wing it. Cleaning supplies are lightweight. Oh, that's right. If I don't put the brakes on, it starts wibbling back and forth. And then it can be awkward when I'm trying to drive off. Food. I don't think this weighs very much. Oh. It's interesting that this has wheels on it. I can't tell what's in the tank though because of the menu glitch. Ooh. Yes. Absolutely. I hope lights don't get rusty. Sometimes it looks like a car doesn't have a license plate when it actually does, because it's like mostly collided with the chassis. That's how I found a lot more license plates recently, although it doesn't look like the bus has any. Checking for gold against my better judgment. Oh, there is. And a crowbar. I can't see the menu. There we go. This is probably my absolute worst collection in terms of performance of the bus. Why would I do this to myself? But look at all that shiny. How do you say no to that much gold?
Cool guy.
Playing in servers is fine. I am still scared of it. Unless you're talking about Minecraft.
Cool guy.
Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo, boo-doo-doo-doo-doo, boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Boop. I got Pampkin.
Cool guy.
Why does your steering wheel look like cardboard? Oh, I see. It does have some texture on it. It's probably rubber. Something like that. Now we're 0 from Nightmare Before Christmas. The pumpkin light doesn't go very far, but it is beautiful. Because it's a pumpkin. And pumpkins are always beautiful. That's a boat on the hill. Nice. Don't need that. Don't want it. Don't want it, don't need it. Actually, it might have blood. What if the boat has blood? Have you ever asked yourself that? What if the boat has blood? What if it does, though? What if I need my sweet, sweet roleplay juice?
Cool guy.
What do you mean? Well, you know, in this game, one of the liquids you can have is blood. Sometimes it spawns in boats. And I'm trying to have a full barrel of each type of liquid. Just because I'm like trying to do this thing. I'm trying to like have a caravan of like useful items that I can take back home to mama so that we can have a comfy life. Because it's like, if I'm going to spend all this time going past all these lootable areas on a way just to visit someone, I might as well bring stuff useful on the way there. So I thought, mama likes gold bricks. Mama likes food and alcohol, right? Mama likes dirty mags because she's a lesbian. So I just decided to collect a bunch of stuff. And I call it my roleplay items because they serve no functional purpose whatsoever. I do not need blood for my caravan to run. But I don't know. What if Mama's a vampire? What if she likes to cook with blood? We don't know. Oh, it's so far away though, and it's up a hill. Do I want to bother? Ugh, I'll just go to the one that's more convenient. You said, what do you mean? And then you said what? I'm not sure how I can clarify it more. It's a roleplay blood. Oh, maybe you don't know the premise of the game. Have you played this game, or do you know what it's about?
Cool guy.
No, okay, that explains it. Okay, I should have started from the beginning. Okay, so basically, The Long Drive is a game where you spawn in your own house, which is like a workshop, and, you know, you go outside, and in your letterbox, you find that you have a letter from your mother saying, please come visit me. I have it here on my dash, actually. It's that. Please visit me. Love, Mom. And so, basically, the game, The Long Drive, is about surviving a post-apocalypse wasteland in order to simply visit your mother, who lives very, very far away. And so the goal of the game is Mom's house. If you reach Mom's house, you win. So I thought, on the way there, might as well pick some stuff up, you know? It's fine to have stuff on you just enough to survive, just enough to end up with only yourself at Mom's house. But I thought, there's so much stuff on the road, why not bring her some presents? That's basically it. Ah, the sparkling lights. It's so beautiful. I'm so glad I have working headlights. So basically, anything that I have on me that contributes to the function of the vehicle, that's like a strategy item. And anything that contributes to absolutely nothing but my own pain and suffering, I call that a roleplay item. Like, for instance, in my case, the food is a roleplay item because I have hunger turned off. So I don't actually need to eat, so me collecting food is more of a hindrance than a help. But I figure, why would I pass up all this food and bring no food when I get to Mom's place? What if she's out there starving, you know? Ooh. I actually have no idea what the ending looks like, if it looks like anything at all, because I never reached it yet, and I've never seen anybody reach it. I'm trying to avoid spoilers, I just want to see if I can do it on my own.
Cool guy.
Oh, that's right. If I wear a pumpkin hat, I'll have light wherever I go. So at least it won't be too dark. Not really worried about it, though. Not yet, anyway. I'll wait until I have at least one more pumpkin. The baskets. What do you got? Oh, I won't know, because the menu glitch. I am kind of collecting paint colors. I thought that if I can collect enough paint, I can put them in baskets on the roof and arrange it in a rainbow. I thought that might be nice. Minecraft parkour. I like that people still play Spleef. Spleef is such an old game. Well, I'll just put them in here for now. And I still don't know why they called it that. Not too far. Another mag for our lesbian mother. Who's probably not actually a lesbian. I just like to roleplay Woola and MLM solidarity. Oh right, these mirrors, very useful.
Cool guy.
Wee. Interesting. Which part? Giraffe. Ah. I was rewarded for my diligence.
Cool guy.
Speculation on your mother's sexuality? In the game, specifically. My fake mother. The mother that we're driving to in the long drive. Just to clarify. I always forget that part. It's like all we really know about her is that she exists and what her handwriting looks like. That's basically it. And that's it. Please visit me, love, Mom. We know that she owns a pencil. That's a true thing about her. We know that she can write in cursive.
Cool guy.
Whoa? What part's whoa?
Cool guy.
What's insane? The fact that she owns a pencil?
Cool guy.
Yeah, I know. We have a mysterious mom at the end of this road. And it's just this one road, too. The road literally begins at the place that you start. There's only one direction you can follow it. If you follow it the wrong direction, it just ends. So this road is specifically the road between my house and Mom's house.
Cool guy.
She's probably playing Candy Crush while she waits. Yeah, probably. I like to think that if she's our lesbian mom, then she has a little lesbian farm. Maybe she's like knitting sweaters that she made out of her own sheep's wool.
Cool guy.
Or maybe she has like a little flower garden out front. I kind of imagine that if in this like post-apocalypse scenario, she's probably hunkered down at one of the only places that has actual vegetation in it. And the reason I'm out in the middle of nowhere is because like I like to work on cars or something, or maybe I went out to loot. All you really know is that the place that you start in is a okay place to live. It's got a bed and an attic and a bus stop and all this stuff. But the main feature is that it has a mostly worked on car in the big car garage. So the implication is that for one reason or another, you work on cars. It could be purely a survival thing. The lore is sparse and vague. The main point is the experience of the drive. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, that sort of swampy texture that's up on that mountain. That's interesting. Even the rock is a different color. I wonder if that's a glitch.
Cool guy.
It's called
Cool guy. Cool guy.
tanning. I don't care. Or I don't know. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I thought that maybe it was that the desert texture and the grass texture tried to load in the same place and it ended up blending them in a weird way. I'm not really sure. I haven't seen it until I loaded the multiplayer demo. But that could be a coincidence. What is that white dot on the mountain anyway? That's weird. Oh, so look how lovely the sky is. Oh, it's so beautiful. What a beautiful landscape. What a beautiful landscape. See? This? No problem. It was that stupid mountain. Look at this. The slope. Doable.
Cool guy.
Guns are so cool. I don't really share that enthusiasm. I'm more into medieval weaponry.
Cool guy.
I don't know, guns seem just sort of cheap. It's just sort of press a button and they die. It's like, of course we would invent something like that. It just seems like a coward's tool.
Cool guy.
That's the whole point. Yeah, to be a murderous coward. Not saying anything bad about people who are interested in guns, of course. It's a fine hobby. It's just not very interesting to me. Kind of boring, if you will. I have thought about doing some shooting at a range for fun. That sounds like it might be nice. And I have done big Nerf dart battles and stuff. I've also done archery. That was really fun. But I don't know.
Cool guy.
The whole concept of a gun, the aesthetic of a gun, the practice of firing guns, it all just strikes me as something I'm not really interested in. To enjoy the technical aspects and the history. Yeah, I can definitely see that. History buffs are always fun. And as a piece of engineering, it's definitely interesting in that way. I do like complex mechanisms. I really like clocks. I really like watchmakers.
Cool guy.
Yeah, everybody's got different interests. I think one of my favorite things,
Cool guy.
like mechanism-wise, is probably a cuckoo clock. I think those are really interesting. Car transmissions, yeah, maybe. Probably because of the gears, right? Gears do interest me. A lot of car stuff seems like I would be more interested in it if I understood it better. There definitely seems to be like an avenue there for me to learn things that I'd probably find interesting. I find it difficult for the same reason I find baking difficult, which is that nobody starts with the point, right? Like, people will tell you how much water to add to a recipe, but they won't tell you why. They don't tell you what its function is chemically. And I find that if I can't start from the basics like that to understand what purpose something has, then I find it really hard to follow along when people explain what it actually does. It was so hard for me to find basic recipes, right? Like, if you try to ask the question, what's the difference between a cookie and a cake in terms of how you make the batter, I couldn't get a straight answer. I would get tons and tons of recipes, but nobody would explain why they have the different things that they have, right? It's like, what makes something a pancake mix instead of a cookie batter, right? That kind of thing. Like, what's the difference between cake dough and pastry dough? It's like, I know that they are different, and I know they have different functions and that you make them differently, but nobody will really explain it.
Cool guy.
Chemistry? Yes. I think I said this before, but I kind of have like an introductory level knowledge and interest in most topics. I'm like a very broad sort of interest person. And chemistry is definitely one of those. Oh, hi, there's another vehicle thing over there. The road is probably going to it. Let's hope, anyway. Yeah. I really fell into the trap of having too many collections. This game has so many items, it feels like a waste to leave them behind, but I should really be more choosy. My dangle collection is going strong. I definitely have lots of passengers. And that was my original one. Originally, I didn't have any collection except the dangle collection. And I'm like, this is enough. This is fine. I started collecting baskets out of utility, because I needed them, because at the time, you didn't have interior fizzlock. But now they're kind of just a collection, because I don't really need them as much anymore. The poles, though, they're kind of in between. They're kind of in a collection-like state now, just because I don't have enough of them to do anything really interesting with them. But I'm getting there. I'm going to redo my lights using the poles. Does the road not go over there? I'm going to go over there if the road doesn't. Whoa! Ha! I was pointed the other direction this whole time, I didn't even notice. What a nice bus. I watch Nile Red and other sort of science-oriented YouTube shows and stuff. I find them really interesting. I legitimately thought that Nile Red was an actual scientist by trade, but he's just some guy who likes chemistry so much that he just built a lab. He's like a completely DIY scientist. And he's discovered things that nobody else knows about or talks about. And he's like, hey, I was doing this experiment and this happened. Does anybody know what this is? And nobody knows what it is. So he's like a true mad scientist, which is lovely. Hey, found a secret. Should I throw these in the back? Maybe it should be a magic lamp collection instead of a gold collection, because it's just as pretty.
Cool guy.
But they probably weigh less. Wish for your mother. Exactly. I'm bringing wishes to mom. It'll be like Dragon Ball. Best son, 3 wishes. I wonder if you get 3 wishes from each of them. It's like each one has a different genie in it. Yeah, I am gonna turn over there. Okay, so if I'm turning away from the road, that means I'm going south. So I'll go north to get back to the road. It's so nice having a compass. Yeah, I should really get rid of the gold. I mean, the more I have, the worse it gets. And the whole point of a collection is that you keep getting more of them. No vehicle. No trailer. That's okay. Oh, nice little couch. This is actually cuter than the one I have in there. Maybe I'll just swap them. I'll just load it on the back. I'll figure it out later when I don't have the menu glitch anymore. Not gonna need gray. I don't know what's in this. I keep getting alarm clocks. I heard that you can use them to tell when the sun is gonna set and rise. Because you can match them to something. I know this door never goes anywhere, but I like to open it. Just a little ritual. And this is how I died last time, so I should be careful. Sometimes there's stuff up here. Well, the red light's on. Hey, see? A pumpkin. Perfect. What is that?
Cool guy.
Are these glasses? What is this? I can't tell what this is. I'll keep it just because. Made of metal. I'm gaming? Yeah. I figured, no problem. I wonder if I can put these anywhere. Ooh. Nah, spooky trans rides. I hope it doesn't cause a lighting glitch. There are some times where it looks like the lights like flicker weirdly. Alright, I want to see how much brighter it becomes if I like wear it on my head. That's not too bad. It at least allows me to see walls and items on the floor without taking the flashlight out. It does help a little bit. That's kind of nice. Might as well leave that on. Alright. Currently facing south, so all we need to do is turn around. But I should sleep first.
Cool guy.
Oh, my brakes are on. Very persistent driving. What do you mean?
Cool guy.
How far you've driven? Oh, yeah. I mean, that's the only way to win. It's gotta be a long way. That's why it's called the long drive, of course. No other way to do it. If you take a short drive, you won't win. I actually don't know how far I've driven. I know that in the main menu it gives the number, but I'm not sure if that corresponds to distance down the road or if it's just how much you've driven at all. It's kind of hard to tell. And of course, the farther you go, the harder it is to figure out. I think that's supposed to be how it is, though. I mean, because it's basically like in real life. It's like, unless you have a GPS, there's not really a way to tell. Unless you're using, like, nautical instruments. Like, let me just pop out my sextant. Have I been to that one? I must have, right? Yeah, that's the one with the little bus. Wondering why I'm hearing so many collisions. I love this. Taking a screenshot. Alright, let's do a little bit of maintenance because... Actually, let's see if we can get the glitch to go away. I'm gonna save and respawn.
Cool guy.
No oil moment? What do you mean? My oil's great. Unless you're talking about the clattering noise.
Cool guy.
That's just the collisions. The physics engine in this game is a little bit janky. It's not too bad, but it can sometimes give noises like it's about to die. Let's see. Did I put a derust scrubber in here? No. Did I? Is that one? No. I don't have a scrubber. Oh well. Alright, let's clean this a little bit. Actually, I probably should take the pumpkin off. It's kind of weird. So these go in here. Is that a sausage? That doesn't go there. Sausage goes in the meat section. Croissant. Meat. Magical lamp. Yeah. I think I will take the pumpkin off for now. All right. Sweets go in the sweets. Rolls go on the rolls. These don't really go here. I'm just kind of storing them. And so this is the couch I'm thinking of replacing. The one that I'm replacing with definitely looks cuter. This one's kind of janky. Bring some color into this area. And I think they're the same model, so it should fit. Yeah. Get it out of the way first, and then I use these guys to set it on top of, so that when it's all settled, it's hovering above the floor. 700 kilometers? I believe that. I can't remember how far away Mom's house is supposed to be, though. That looks pretty good. I think that'll do. So then I take these out and then return them. Because Fizzlock is on, anything that settles while it's in the air, you can remove the supports and it'll stay in the air. Like this TV, I could take this bar stool out. It doesn't need to be down there. The TV will still be up. And these guys, I originally put them on top of something so I could set them down. And that's how they stayed up there. So there's some nice tricks you can do. This definitely looks better. I like this. Ah yes, my favorite show, White Static. Gives me a nice tingling feeling in my brain. Okay, that's settled. So at least now I'm not carrying an extra couch. This should probably go up here where it's not going to be in the way. Let's see. Gonna have to get rid of the gold bars. It's just too much. It's just not right. I'll keep one. Because honestly, one gold bar is, you know, probably still useful. You probably don't really need more than one if you have one. Since gold can be beaten to literally one molecule thick sheets, you can use it for gold plating. For lots of stuff, for years. So I'll definitely keep one. But that should be all I need. See, this game is all about practicality. Sometimes you gotta balance practicality with feelings. Gotta find the right ratio, the right balance, the right interplay between what's good for your goals and what's good for your heart. If it's all goals and no heart, you'll be sad. But if it's all heart and no goals, you won't make it. So you gotta have both. I didn't realize the bus ones were actually physically larger. That makes it easier to tell them apart. Nice. And that's all the organizing I'll do for now. There's still definitely some I could do in the future. Actually, while I'm here, I might as well check the fluids. Okay, so we got 213 out of 280. Let's fill it up a little bit. No, that's oil. That's oil, that's oil. Here's some diesel. Okay. I just turned the light on and started drinking it, so... Hold on. Too much stuff in my hands. I can't remember how far Mom's house is supposed to be. I don't remember. I think somebody might have said something like, I don't know, 5,000. Alright, topped off on fuel. Now let's check oil. You're also supposed to check coolants, but my coolant never runs out. Okay, yeah, I could use a little oil. That's diesel. That's oil. Perfect. I wonder if I should leave some barrels behind. Because I'm pretty sure I have 4 barrels of oil, which is kind of ridiculous. You know what? I'll leave behind 1 oil and 2 diesel. That should help. I mean, look how heavy this thing is. Can barely walk. And that's while sprinting. There, that should be totally fine. It's not like it's hard to find a boat. What is that? Oh, that's the pumpkin. And yep, checking the coolant, 100% full. It never goes out. That's not true for all coolant tanks in the game, but mine happens to be in perfect condition. I was very lucky. Alright, let's see. Where's the road? Is that the road? That's the road. Okay. I forgot about the brake on the trailer. Beep. Oh, I should probably change the flashlights in the little tiny home with pumpkins, because it's got a much less harsh light. Probably looks better. Ooh. It's already turning faster. It's probably going to be faster as well. You know, it was probably the gold. Just gonna say now, carrying a whole bunch of gold on the bus is probably a bad idea. Wow, they're so noisy. I wonder what's even causing those collisions. I think it's just the trailers hitting each other as the hitches turn. I was thinking about mounting iron bars back there so that they can't flip around like that, but I think that would just cause more collisions. I think letting it be what it is probably fine. Also, hopefully I'll get another large size trailer. I'm really hoping for one of the liquid ones, because those are awesome. Where did I put the pumpkin that I took off? There's 2. There should be a 3rd one somewhere. I hope I didn't get rid of it. I don't remember what I did with it after I took it off. Oh well. There'll be more pumpkins. I have plenty of time to find more. And a pumpkin collection is much better. Oh yeah, we're cruising now. It feels so much better. Oh hey, a house. They probably have a pumpkin, right? What kind of a house doesn't have a pumpkin? Oh, it's in my inventory. That's good. Oh, of course. If I put the pumpkin head on top of the barrel, then it's a passenger. Ha ha ha. Excellent. Oh, there might be a trailer here. That'll be nice. Oh, what is that, a hand? Give this guy a hand. There is a pumpkin. It doesn't fit in the window. There we go. Croissant. Very important. What are you filled with? Don't want it. What about you? Nope. Oops. Ugh, I broke the bottle. Oh well. I didn't realize you could throw a croissant in a bottle to break it. Maybe I should have figured. You know, everybody's always afraid of creepy scenarios. Like this. Running around in an abandoned house with a flashlight at night. Taking ancient food from an abandoned fridge. Everybody always thinks, oh, I'm afraid of a creepy situation. But they never think, oh, I'm the creep. But in this case, I'm definitely the creep. I'm like, Hello, anybody in here? Don't mind if I take your cookies. Like, I'm definitely the weird part of the scenario.
Cool guy.
Remember, fear instincts aren't there to debilitate you, they're to make you stronger, better, faster. When you're afraid, you have better instincts, better reflexes. You become a predator when you're afraid. So I don't think about it as fear. I think about it as going into wildcat mode. Like if I'm walking along the road at night and I hear a rustling in the bushes and I stop. Oh, nice, 2 trailers. And I stop and I listen and I stay perfectly still and I try to figure out what I'm hearing. That's what a predator does. I'm like, I could use those skills to find out where the bird is and then attack it. I could pounce. And it would never know what's coming because I was still and I was quiet and I was paying attention. But I was only in that mode because it startled me. So I don't know. If I'm ever feeling vulnerable while walking at night, I just think of myself as the night predator. Wait, where are those trailers? These places are so confusing. Yay, more license plates. I probably don't need any more. We tend to forget that humans are actually pretty good at hunting. Did you know that we have faster reflexes than cats? Like domestic house cats, we have better reflexes. We don't really think of it that way because cats are agile and they have like a high top speed. But if you manage to surprise a cat and you act swiftly, you will win. Like, you know, there's been plenty of times where I had to deal with a cat who spontaneously decided that they were an outdoor cat, and you have to figure out a way to get them back inside. Having to do that thing where you're pretending that you're not going to pick them up, but then you actually do. It works. If you're subtle about it, you can just scoop them right up before they even know what's going on. And I'm not saying I know that humans have better reflexes than cats because of a scenario I experienced. I mean, like, they actually studied it. Like, they figured it out. Someone studied reflexes between humans and cats and found that we were just a little faster. So happy about these 2 trailers. I'm gonna like break a record or something. Probably not. What if there's a speedrun category for making it to the end with the most amount of trailers? Trailer percent run. Get this fridge out of here. I don't actually know that much about speedruns. I just know that the speedrun community is very cool. I've seen the videos they put out, and it's always mind-boggling. If it's not blood, it's not interesting. Ugh, it's just oil. I have oil. I don't need more oil. Ha 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 ha. Technique. Oh, hey, an engine. That's funny. I'm like, what was I seeing up there? That's very great. I don't want to fall in here, but I want to know. Ah, nah, 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 nah. Well, I certainly made a noise. Is there anything actually in there? I don't think so. Come down the safer way. What is in you? Gas. Pfft, don't need it. Not interested. I just want these trailers. Yeah, and yes, shoving them around like this is basically the most efficient way to move them. Ha 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 ha. Excellent. Was this one darker than the other ones? Are they at like different levels of shine? It's kind of hard to tell. If some of them are darker than the others, then I have to color code them. Otherwise, who am I? Wait. I don't remember them doing this before. Maybe it's just a weird visual thing. I don't understand. No, these two are dark. This one's light. This one's dark. This one's light. This one's dark. This one's dark. Or light? I have no idea. And I don't have a scrubby. It's too bad how little scrubbies I'm coming across. Wait, why do I have this? It's like a stethoscope. I finally have bats and pumpkins. Now nobody can be confused. I'm definitely a Halloween bus. I'm a gay trans Halloween bus. Was that the wrong one? There we go. Oh my gosh, look how many trailers that is. Okay, I've got 2 big ones, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 small ones. So 10 trailers. Oh my gosh. Look at that. That's unconscionable. That's incorrigible. That's preposterous. But more importantly, it's wiggly. No trailer left behind. Oh, there's something I can do. I can put baskets in upside down in the trailers to make the trailers different colors. Maybe I could get something like a rainbow out of it, although I don't think that there's baskets in every color of the rainbow. We got orange, blue, red, and purple. I think we also have green.
Lily
We
Furry.
have yellow. Sneaks into chat and steals hoodie. Hi. Thank you very much. It's a good hoodie, right? I want this in real life. Handbrake time. So let's see, yeah. No, there's red, orange, and yellow, right? And then there's green, blue, and purple. So we can do a rainbow. That'd be great. Gives head pats. Oh, thank you so much.
Lily Furry.
I appreciate it. I love head pats.
Cool guy.
What's good? Yeah, how are you? Should I start with red or should I start with purple? I think I should start with purple. That way I'll have a nice, lightweight, utilitarian collection instead of 10 gold bars, which was a bad idea. I did see somebody who had a super long train of stuff, a really long caravan, but it was mostly the large vehicle caravans. I can't remember exactly what he had though. I remember he had at least 2 different of the liquid tank things. Those are cool. It's like, I'm not a bus, I'm a train. I tell you what, going to Mom's house with a giant tank full of fresh water in the middle of a desert apocalypse. That'd be ultimate sun material. Look, they're so great. It's so long that it can wrap around things and smack into things and nothing bad happens. It just fixes itself. Of course, I don't really want to test that. Wow, it's getting some big curves on that thing. It's a wagging tail. It's perfect. The one in the back. Ooh! Oh, spicy! Oh! Oh my. Not a problem. Get right back on it again. Actually, I should go backwards a little bit. See, that's fine. Just sometimes we brake check. Nothing bad even happened. In this game, usually if you get into a collision, your face smacks against the dash and it leaves blood on it and a concussion. But that didn't even happen. I'm like totally fine. This is just to keep me on my toes. Or to encourage me to not drive exactly on the road. Which is probably a good idea anyway. Fantastic. We're off to see the wizard. I'm definitely going to do that rainbow idea. That sounds perfect. Normally in games, I don't put up with things that are like that take so long to achieve, and you don't really do anything along the way. It's all just towards one purpose. But I don't know, for some reason this game feels exactly the way it should be. I mean, not exactly, but the main gameplay, the experience of it, is pretty solid. It just is what it is. And it's good. Definitely the extremely high customizability of the vehicles is super, super nice. I mean, there's literally no other game in the world that lets me drive a pink bus. Not that I know of, anyway.
Cool guy.
That's where you would be wrong. What game?
Cool guy. Cool guy.
Roblox. Okay, fair. A game where you can make games, then yeah, you can do literally anything. That's weird. Was the engine fighting the handbrake? Another trailer. Yes. Come to me, trailer. Infinite trailers. This one's all rusty. It is actually easier to deal with them when they're flipped over. That's fine. There we go. Whoopsie. Hello. Perfect. Alright. Ridiculous. A ridiculous amount of trailers. Alright. I should put the end thing on the end trailer. This is so I can sort of keep track of where the tail is. It'd be fun if you could paint the trailers. Another successful stop. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and save here and then take a short break and come back. I'm gonna get some water.
Cool guy.
Save. Water. Hydrate or dihydrate. Just switch OBS real quick. It is I. I am here. I'm back. I just really changed that pause page so you can see the bee. Because the bee is nice. I love the bee. Even though I don't see the bee while I'm playing. I know that you all do.
Cool guy.
That warms my heart. Did you know you can play with the bee? Like, you can do this. If you use the command, you can see the commands. Feel free to play with the bee. Beautiful little bee. Lovely bee. I'm surprisingly good at rock, paper, scissors. Success. There's so many trailers. I haven't seen this many trailers since the last time I tried to catch a movie. Ha 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 ha. There's so many. Those are definitely different colors. Is that a glitch? Is that a new thing? Oh well. Doesn't really matter. Also got my oat milk. Gotta stay strong.
Cool guy.
Turbo racing. I know, look at that. They're so great. I'm gonna start using them to make the gay flag once I can derust some of them. Can't have it be rusty. That's against the flag code or something. The gay flag doesn't have a flag code. But the American flag does. Which is why it's okay to have the gay pride flag on merchandise, but it's not okay to have the American flag on merchandise. If you look at flag code, it's like a huge disrespect to the American flag, but patriots still like to have it on disposable paper napkins and stuff. So, you know, who's the real patriot? That's right, it's the people who never have stuff with the American flag on it. It's funny because people, I don't know if they actually think this, but they certainly act like it. People are acting like the gay flag is an actual flag instead of just a spontaneous symbol that one person came up with. You know, it's like, it's not an official anything. There's nothing to officiate it. It's not a country flag. It's not an organizational flag. It's just a flag for its own sake. It's like not part of anything in a legal sense, but people still act like it. there was this one post, and I know this is just people being stupid, but there's one post where it's just like, oh, they're allowed to fly the rainbow flag, but we're not allowed to fly the conservative flag. It's like, first of all, who's allowing us or not allowing us to do anything? And second of all, one of them is an actual, like, you know, like military, political, governmental group thing, and one of them is just a fun time decoration. You know? I don't even know queer people who are more like serious about the flag than I am, for instance. Like, I seriously believe certain things about how the flag should and shouldn't be, but I'm the only one who does that, to my knowledge. Like, I get weird about it. Everybody else is just like, ooh, the rainbow, it's gay. Yes, perfect. Which is good. People should be like that. I have vexicology opinions. Vexicological. I'm vexed. But the lore of the gay flag is that ultimately the thing that matters the most is that it's a rainbow. And that the rainbow is a symbol of unity. Everything else is just extra stuff. It's considered correct as long as those two things are true. That it represents a rainbow and that the rainbow represents unity. Unity in the community. I wish more people knew about the 9-stripe flag that Gilbert made right before passing. Added a lavender stripe for diversity. Plus the 2 colors that had originally been removed had been also restored. The 6-stripe flag is the famous one. But 2 colors had been removed just because of convenience and logistics, which is a shame. But they accidentally got reintroduced through the progress flag because of them being part of the trans flag. So it's like it's all back together again. It's very nice. That's why the progress flag is one of my favorites. I actually have it on my living room. I have it hanging up. You know, it's funny. I insist that it doesn't make sense to think of the gay flag as a country flag, but it really kind of does feel like a country. I mean, I definitely feel more patriotic looking at the trans flag than I do looking at the American flag. But there's no trans place to be citizen of, you know? We're not all from Transylvania, unfortunately. I have opinions. like, one of my opinions is like, okay, so the trans flag is clearly based on the 6-stripe gay flag. Otherwise, why would it just be a pile of horizontal lines like a burger? I mean, all the queer flags that are a pile of horizontal lines are because they're taking notes from the 6-stripe flag. Which is, you know, very restrictive in terms of flag design, but understandable.
Cool guy.
It's all on a theme. Yeah, I have opinions about flag design. I mean, everything's acceptable, but could it be better? It could be better, right? Maybe. Depends on your opinion, really. Like, okay, so the trans flag, right? It's got 5 stripes. It's got blue, pink, white, pink, blue. But why isn't it blue, pink, white, white, pink, blue? As in a double-sized white stripe in the middle. Because, essentially, the blue stripes are to represent, you know, masculinity and maleness, and the pink stripes are to represent femininity and femaleness. And the white stripe is meant to represent people who are in the middle of transitioning and non-binary people. But if you look at the trans population, and just by logic, non-binary people are a full third, which means shouldn't they have a full third of the flag? Plus, it would make it much easier to replicate the design in places where you have very regimented resources, like if you're doing beadwork or something. It just makes more sense if you've got the same number of each color. Easier to work with, easier to mathematically figure out when you're like calculating how much of each that you need, that kind of thing. I don't know. It's like a totally silly, pointless thing to think about, but wouldn't it be better if the white stripe was double size? And that way, it would actually match the lines of the 6-stripe Baker flag as well. So if you put them side by side, the lines would be in the same places. Oh yeah, maybe I can figure out what these things are. What is this? What is this? It looks like it's trying to be a hubcap. It's based on the illustration, I think. I have no idea what this is. Maybe if I try to put on a wheel, it will go on. No. That would be silly. What does it do? What is it? You can't put it on, so it's not an accessory. Maybe it's a beetle part. Maybe it's like to go above a light like that on one of the cars. Because I haven't seen it before. And the Beetle is the new car. Weird. Yeah, and about the queer flags being like, you know, if we're going to restrict ourselves to being a pile of horizontal stripes, that means that we have to make the color meanings hold double duty and basically take the place of emblems and things, meaning that you have to use colors in ways that are less aesthetic and more informative, but there's such a limited amount of them if you're going to have something easily recognizable and reproducible, that essentially now all the flags are ugly. The only good-looking queer flag I've seen that like people know what it is probably the bi and pan flags. Everything else is either more niche or more ugly. Like, I'm ace, and I kind of like tolerate the ace flag. I like the meanings behind the colors are perfect, of course. The meanings are always really good and well thought out. But I don't know, I feel like it could have been better if it wasn't a hamburger. I feel like they could have done something else with the shapes. Made the colors work better together. It's a good color palette.
Cool guy.
It just doesn't seem right stacked on top of itself like that. Oh, there is no topic, so it's impossible to go off topic, so no problem. I just want people to know that if you are using or making a queer flag, you can add pictures to it. That's all I want to say. You're allowed to add pictures. Especially if it helps with meaning. Let's see, 1903 Springfield. If I knew what that was, I would respond. Unfortunately, I don't. Also, just a minor gripe. If people are making the trans flag,
Cool guy.
they gotta be careful not to be making it perfectly blue. It has to be slightly cyan.
Cool guy.
Oh, a target rifle. Yeah, that sounds fun. A bolt action. You know, I've never shot a gun in my entire life, but the bolt action does look fun. It's more like physical. All I can say is I'm not terrible at slingshot, and I've got archery training. That's all I can really say. I've never even done paintball, although sounds fun. I would like to do paintball.
Cool guy.
Wow! Sproing. Wow. It does actually fix itself. I can just keep driving. That's amazing.
Cool guy.
You like slingshotting and airsoft to satisfy your urge to be an operator? I don't know what definition of operator we're using here. But if you have to satisfy an urge to do a job that involves shooting a gun, maybe you should see a therapist. Just saying.
Cool guy.
A professional combatant? I don't want to single you out, but this is the first time I've heard somebody calling it an urge.
Cool guy.
Military simulations? A professional combatant in military simulations. You mean like being on base and like training the soldiers with like military like drills and stuff? It's certainly fun. I mean, like, I've played laser tag. I know it's fun. That stuff is definitely entertaining. We used to do a thing with Nerf where we would play this game. I think we just called it Zombies, where it was you get like 100+ people and like, you know, one group is zombies and one group is people who have like long range weapons, and it's like a giant battle royale game. It's very fun. Have you done that with airsoft? Are some of my brakes on? This feels like my brakes are on. Some of the most fun I've had on a college campus.
Cool guy.
It's definitely playing zombies.
Cool guy.
That sounds great. It's definitely super fun. Definitely helps train your reactions, your situational awareness and everything. A snowy forest at dusk. Dude, forests when it's snowing and dark are insane. It's the weirdest landscape I've ever been in. Like, physically been in. Like, you look at a snowy forest on, like, I don't know, a postcard or something, and it seems fine. But when you're in the ice in the dark, in the woods, it's wild. I feel like I'm dragging something. I bet something's upside down. Yeah, it's fine. Groups of buildings too. Nice. Yeah, we played in this big sprawling college campus. It was really fun. There's lots of little weird places for people to hide and do weird tactics in. We ended up using the, like, supply loading bay. We, like, ran all the way around the back of the campus, snuck in through the supply loading area, took the service elevators up to a hallway with only 2 elevators, and we managed to make, like, a really good sort of tactical maneuver. It was really fun. It's basically just extreme tag. Oh, you had to survive the night. How long did the game last? Was it like a couple hours? Or was it like actually overnight?
Cool guy.
6 hours. That sounds really fun.
Cool guy.
At night in the snow. That's definitely hardcore.
Cool guy.
I liked in zombies, you get converted to the other team when you die, so nobody ever had to actually stop playing.
Cool guy. Cool guy.
And then another 6 hours into the morning and afternoon. Nice. Yeah, that stuff's really fun. For us, we even had, they were basically just special zombies like from video games, where there were people who were allowed to have oversized melee weapons. And they had like, they took multiple hits to take down and stuff. It was really cute. Actually, I'm not done here. There would just be this person with like a Final Fantasy sword made of like pillows, just waving it around and screaming and charging at people. It was great. You probably took it too seriously. It's really easy to get wrapped up in it, because even if you are taking a lighthearted mental approach to it, you can still get freaked out.
Cool guy.
Oh, and yeah. There's definitely some frightened screaming, even though everybody was safe.
Cool guy.
Oh, the buildings have stoves and food.
Cool guy.
Yeah, I was about to say, you guys were allowed to, like, look after yourselves and stuff. That would only make sense. Had to loot to eat. That sounds really fun. Oh yeah, a couple of these are upside down. It's probably this one that's causing the issue. Oh well. I don't know how to fix it, and I probably don't need to. Actually, it would be great if I could figure out how to get these to not flip. But that's fine. I'll put you here. Alright, what's on the roof? Yeah, that sounds super fun. Oh, a bar. Wait, no, it's a katana. Don't need.
New follow. Verve noise.
Oh, hey. Thanks, Verve Noise.
Cool guy.
It's so weird to see this up here. Just normal, functional. Well, arguably not functional. There's definitely a noise coming from it. Does it start? No. It's just a noise. It's weird. Do 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 do. Cool guy, I don't think anybody but you knows what WSG means. I only know it means what's good because you told me.
Cool guy.
You always say WSG and nobody ever responds. I don't think it's just me.
Cool guy. Cool guy.
Yes. Yeah, hi Verve Noise, and thank you very much for the follow. It's so flattering. So nice. This compass being right on the windshield like this, that's actually how me and my ex used to get around all the time. We had a little suction cup thing with a globe-shaped compass. And it's like we had phones and GPS and everything, but it still was useful. I wonder if those are going to flip over. Let's see if I can maybe prompt them to flip over. The one on the end is fine now. Oh, there it goes. It flipped. Now it's just the second to last one. Yes! They're all flipped over. Nice. To this day, I don't know if it was more fun being a survivor or being a zombie. They're both really fun. What wasn't fun is that some people had... Well, we were doing a lot of Nerf gun modifications. They were tested before we were allowed to bring them in battle to make sure that they weren't overly aggressive so they couldn't injure somebody. But I think some people snuck some in, or the moderators weren't as careful with these. They had essentially invented snipers, and it was basically just it was a blow gun. It was like a blow dart gun, because it was the best way to get an accurate long distance shot with a Nerf dart. And it was very clever, very good idea. However, the problem was, well, it was very safe at long distance if you're sniping someone. It's not quite as safe when it's point blank. And when I was a zombie, we surprised a group of survivors by sneaking around the corner that they were hiding behind and ambushing them. And one of them panicked and blow darted me right in the throat from like an inch away. And it definitely hurt, but I was fine. To this day, when I think about that, I still just think of how clever of an idea that is to use them as blow darts. And also, I think paintballing is probably smarter, because then you don't have to spend an hour trying to pick up possibly tens of thousands of darts from around a campus. Because at least paintballs are like biodegradable. Nerf darts definitely are not. I remember one of my mottos during that time being, you don't have to reload a sword. There are survivors with guns and survivors with melee weapons. Or you could swap. Basically, anything that you could figure out how to wield, you could use. And I always made sure I had at least one melee weapon. Because when everybody else is scrambling around the ground, hunting for darts to refill their guns, I was the one standing alert and catching people as they're sneaking up. It's definitely the kind of thing you had to sign a waiver for. People did get injured. But there was like this old granny who liked to come. And then she had like her little grandson there. And they both were pretty good. Eventually, the school banned it. And we couldn't do it anymore. Because of one problem. Which was some of the students decided to use some tables as barricades. And, you know, that's a clever idea. It seems totally reasonable. The problem was that because the tables had entered gameplay, people played with them, as in, like, trying to jump over them and stuff. And some of the tables broke. So, because essentially we had destroyed school property, we were no longer allowed to do it. And it's like we were doing tons of stuff that led to like personal injury and like other types of dangerous situations, but it was the tables breaking that got us banned. It's too bad, because I would have loved to be there to see that happen. It's too bad. We probably could have bought them new tables. I mean, there was an entrance fee, and there was always hundreds of people playing. Although the entrance fee was small, it was basically just to prevent people from coming into grief. There's definitely a psychological phenomenon where if you have invested in something, you treat it better. It gives you a sense of ownership or stewardship, where you feel less inclined to trash it or ruin it for other people. But it only takes a little bit. You know, it's not like a situation where the more money you spend, the more kindly you treat something. It's just kind of like a 1 versus 0 kind of thing. Wow, this sure is a long drive. I'm pretty sure I say that every episode. It's like there's always a moment where it really hits how literal the title is. It's like, yeah, this really is a long drive. I don't even know like how many months it's gonna take me to complete this one run. Oh, did I miss a boat? Ah, that's fine. Maybe it's good that there's no, like, progress bar. Maybe it would just be discouraging if I saw how slowly it would move up. Hey, it's some plateaus and mesas. I love them guys. Really happy about these pumpkins. If I put one pumpkin in each trailer, then I'll be able to see the trailer itself and not just what the flashlight happens to be shining on. And there's a lot less glare that way as well. Hey, there's a workshop. I get there and a fridge falls off.
Verve noise.
Hi. This game is a perfect example of how you don't need to have super realistic graphics to have a great game when you got a fun concept. Absolutely, exactly. The most important thing about a game is it fun to play? And if it is, then, you know, you've done the job. You've succeeded. Boop. You are totally correct. Eh. Wait, what? What am I doing? I think I managed to lock in mouse stuff somehow. I can't move the camera. What did I do? Oh, I did something. Must be in settings. Target. T for target? What does that mean? Toggle mouse driving with U or look around with move keys with J. It's probably U. Let's see. Yeah, that was it. Okay, that's right. I accidentally pressed it trying to turn the ignition on. That's what happened. Do. Alright, so what is T? Huh. Sled. Frig. Food. Food goes in the food hole. Fridge goes in the fridge hole. This game definitely appeals to like a very specific kind of genre feeling. I'm not really sure what to call it except for maybe survival game. It's not really the vibe though. I don't know. Maybe it is. I mean, it's essentially a survival sandbox, but like, what's the actual vibe? Does it have blood? No. Useless. This sort of thing about, I mean, essentially like a looting simulator. It's like sort of like combing through resources, figuring out what's useful and what's not. You know, figuring out inventory management. Just sort of collecting things that you think you're gonna need later. That sort of vibe. The best term I can think of is a looting sim. It gives me like raccoon feelings. It's like I'm in somebody else's trash bin trying to figure out which trash is best. Oh, like scavenging. That's what I mean. Like scavenging. Like Project Zomboid. Sort of intersects with like apocalyptic feelings. It intersects with like sort of zombie stuff, but also survival sandbox stuff. And Minecraft is not a game about scavenging, but you still do scavenging in Minecraft as well. To put it with a different sort of concept, it's also related to the concept of curation. Of sort of sorting things. Deciding what matters and what doesn't, and where things should be. Sort of like you're curating a museum or an art gallery. It's like, which trash should be next to which other trash? This is important, I must find out. Oh, of course, I could put cowboy hats on the on the barrels. And the pumpkins. Of course. Why would I not do that? It's literally perfect. Oh my gosh. Hold on. This is gonna be great. If I can do it. Yes! It's a pumpkin with a cowboy hat on it. Oh, it's really good. That's really good. See? It's all about figuring out which trash goes to which other trash. I don't need a second TV. It's good to know that you can just find a TV on the road, though. Bug. Passenger. Gotta take care of your passengers. Chocolate. And the air fresheners. I wonder how many different colors these come in. I think I have a couple purple ones so far. They aren't passengers, but they are important. Alcohol, oil. Oh, where's one of those baskets? I use a basket to carry these. Don't need gas. Are you kidding me? I have so much gas. Alcohol. Don't need it. Empty. Don't need empty. Do do do. Do 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 do. Full of oil. Ridiculous. Why would anyone need oil? Ah, Apollo, you fool. What if they need a lantern? What's in here? Empty? Ridiculous. Empty barrels. Are you kidding me? I'm not saying that for a reason. I'm just saying it to say it. Let's see. Do absolutely nothing against barrels. Barrels are very handy. I love that when you crouch down, your character doesn't just get shorter, they get smaller in every direction, which is hilarious to me. Let's see. What are you? Alcohol. When am I gonna find some blood? What kind of establishment is this? I don't have any blood. How am I gonna feed my vampires? Oil. Ridiculous. You want my vampires to get fat?
Noise.
Went away for a bit some time ago because of connection issues.
Noise.
So if I miss something. But yeah, does this game have a respawning or do you just go back to earlier save? Yeah, it's a revert back to save if you die. it can be a little bit alarming. There's an autosave feature, but I've turned it off because lag in this game can be pretty fatal as well. You definitely don't want this game to lag. It is, it's a little bit janky. And I've been chatting the whole time, but I forget what about, so it's fine. Makes sense. Yeah. I always try to save when I'm in a situation where loading it back up won't kill the game. Sometimes you have to be careful to not save on points of interest or parts of the road, because sometimes the height will be wrong and then you'll fall through the earth or something. So it can take a little bit of finesse, a little bit of finagling. Let's see. There, more poles. Poles are important. You can attach things to them. Let's see. Some water. And a passenger. Look at this little guy. How great. Passenger. They go on the little handlebars. I mean, I'm the bus. If I don't take them to their destination, who will? Is this couch better than the one I have? I mean, orange is nice, but mine has orange and other colors. I like the one I have. It's not like I can't have an infinite amount of couches. I can. But do I want to? Probably be overkill. Sometimes when it sounds like something's breaking, something is breaking, but sometimes when it sounds like something's breaking, everything's fine. Speaking of breaking, I want that bottle. Yes. Yes. A dangler. Dangly angler. The dev team is just 2 people. So they're actually doing pretty good. Does it have blood? No. Ridiculous. What about you? Just water. Alright, time for another one. All this stuff and no cleaning supplies. It's kind of a shame. Passenger. Passenger. Bottle. License plate. I've never seen anybody actually do it, but license plates can be used to create structures because they can attach to each other and to other things, which could potentially be pretty useful. Blood! I finally found some. Yes, thank you. Of course we need more than that, but it's a great start. Yes. An engine into the bed. Okay. Looks like we're good. Yep, pretty much. Do 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 do. Hello, handsome. That's really good. Yeah, that's good. All right. Time to get the showboat on the rowboat. I might want to arrange some stuff. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Not right now. Maybe I'll do it later. Maybe I'll do it when I'm off stream or something. Oh, these giraffes should go somewhere though. Having them lying around is dangerous. I mean, probably not. But maybe it is. No, Perfect. Nice. Good, good, good. Fantastic. Actually, I should save here. That makes sense. Nine. Did you see the wheels sort of spawn in when I loaded? Gotta be careful with that. Sometimes they have opinions. I feel like the longer I play this game, the more I feel like my in-game character is like a crazy person. It's like, the only reason those rabbits aren't trying to murder me is because I made a truce with them. Signed a mutual no conflict agreement. A truce, a treaty between me and the rabbits. Otherwise they'd be coming for my skin night and day. I don't have to pick up a gun and they don't have to bite my hands off. It's a win-win. I wish I could find more of those. Those like multicolored window hatches. Those are great. But I haven't seen any around for a long time. So it makes me wonder if maybe spawning turned off or I'm just super unlucky. Oat milk. The odious of milks. My dad's pretty smart about certain things, and I was asking him, you know, what's one of the best ways to keep a sustainable sort of setup when it comes to having like a plot of land, trying to keep fires going during the winter, that kind of thing. He told me about switchgrass. Switchgrass is apparently an extremely fast-growing grass, and it makes really good fire burning. So if you wanted to burn things and you burn switchgrass, you pour the ashes back on the field, the switchgrass grows back, and then the switchgrass, as it's growing, fixes carbon into the earth. It's like a pretty carbon neutral way to have a fire going, and pretty sustainable. Something like that. I thought that was interesting. You don't need a very big plot of switchgrass to have a lot of fire. I really want to try getting better at like homesteading type skills. People always think I'm never going to need it. Why would I need to figure out how to brush my teeth with a stick when I can brush my teeth with a toothbrush? It's like you think you're never going to need it and you're never going to find it useful until you do. I mean, like, how many people go out into the woods for 10 minutes and they already feel super lost and they can't get anything done? You know? Like, if you go into the woods and then you get a cut and you're like, how am I going to treat this without a first aid kit? It's like, you know, with some basic knowledge, you can treat it with the woods. You don't have to go leave to go find civilization to get help, because you happen to have known. You had the knowledge and the skills. So it's not like a situation where it's like I expect basic survival skills to be necessary, but helpful, yes. Increases your agency, yes. It's always good to have options. It's better to know how to do something and never need it than to need it and not know how. There has been dozens and dozens of times where I was just like out in nature. I thought, wow, it sure would be handy to have literally any survival skills right now. But no, if you grew up in a suburban environment, you just kind of have to stand there in the trees and think. And that's it. That's all you can really do, is stand in the trees and think. Can't really do anything. But everything we do as human beings originally came from something we did in nature. Like making baskets. Nowadays, if you want to make a basket, you can just go to the hobby store, buy the supplies, you know, look on YouTube for some nice tutorials or something, get something constructed, made out of plastic or something that somebody else harvested for you, and you'd have a great time, and you'd have a nice little piece, and it'd be great. But if you're like hiking in the woods and you're like, dang, I just found this really kick-ass berry bush. I wish I could carry some with me because, you know, this is my favorite berry and I'm on this great hike and it'd be so nice to have like a little picnic with it, but alas, I have no basket. You'd think that that wouldn't come up, but it totally does. Be like, gee whiz, I wish I could make myself a sturdy little container just like at the drop of a hat. Survival skills are great. They definitely make you feel more friendly with the woods and less intimidated by it. Nobody wants to live most of their life in an urban area and then go into the woods for a couple hours and die because they have no clue what's going on. I don't know how I got on this topic. It's a long drive.
Verve noise.
Have there been any trees in this game? No, the only trees that are in this game are those sort of stumps, like that one. Those are the only trees. In fact, this game didn't even have power lines on the poles until recently. It's definitely in active development. It's probably going to have trees later. I would imagine they want to. Because they made the desert first, so those kind of tree stumps make sense for the desert. But then they added this biome, and so far the only thing different about it is that it's green and sometimes it has grass. So I imagine that that's not where they want to end. I imagine they want to do more stuff than that. What is happening? Is this another glitch? Yeah. Now I can see the menu, but nothing interactable is happening. That's fun. Okay, hold on. Yes, perfect. Alright, now it's working. I'm just saying, what if you're like having a nice bonfire at the beach or something? Or what if you're camping and telling horror stories and you're like, dang, it'd be great to have a fire right now. But nobody brought any fire starting stuff. And what's more, you're surrounded by these annoying, sticky pine trees with their stupid, sticky pine sap, and you got it on your hands and stuff, and it sucks. But if I was there, I'd be like, hey, let's get some of this egregious amount of pine sap on like a stick and put that in the fire and then light the sap because it's a fuel. And we can use it as a really good fire starter. Then everybody will be like, whoa, oh my god, the day is saved. We have a nice fire. Because this one nerd had like a piece of trivia. And, you know, of course, the more you learn, the more moments like that you can have, where it's just like, things are starting to go right now. I think that How Not to Die in the Woods should be like a main school course. And of course it should vary by region. It should be like a whole part of the curriculum. Empty. I think the reason why a lot of people don't think this way is because Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts is a thing. So they kind of, I guess, just assume that everybody's going to join the Scouts and everything's going to be fine. But, like, you know, not everybody has money, first of all. And second of all, being in the Scouts doesn't really guarantee that you're going to get, like, scientifically accurate training. It's more of like a fun thing. It's not really a curriculum. I mean, I could be wrong. What would you do if you found yourself completely lost in the middle of a forest? That's when a whole bunch of different navigational skills come into play. Like, for one thing, if you know you were with people and now you're not, you should stay put and basically yell. Because the more you wander around, the harder you are to track down, because the further you can, like, wander away from the last point that somebody saw you. So if you realize you're lost and immediately stop moving, that prevents you from being harder to track down. So that's one thing, right? The other thing is that if you have the ability to see the sky and you remember what direction everything was when you got there, you can use like compass directions to find your way back. Like by which way the sun is setting or rising, or from navigating using the stars. You can be like, okay, so my campsite was to the west of here, so I should go to west, right? Plus, there's the trick about the moss, which is not always useful, but it's at least something if you can't figure anything else out, which is that moss tends to grow on the north side of a tree. Not very useful where I live, because where I live, moss grows all the way around the tree. But, you know, it can be helpful. Plus, if you aren't near anybody, or you don't know that anybody's looking for you, one good thing to do is to, I believe it's, go downhill and follow water. Like, if you go in the direction of running water, generally that gets you closer to a town. You know, because towns tend to congregate on rivers entering the ocean. And so you're more likely to find civilization doing that. Things like that. And yeah, this is stuff where if everybody knew this, people would be a little more safe, you know? People would be more likely to come back to us when they get lost. And of course, if you had to be in the forest for multiple days, then it would come down to shelter building information. If you're 100% lost and you're going to be there for more than a day, your biggest concern is freezing to death. Being cold is really hard to avoid if you're just like laying down on the ground and sleeping, because the ground saps all your heat away. So you need something between you and the ground. You need to keep the rain off you as well. So basic shelter building techniques are really important. And you know, most people aren't going to be in a situation where it's like a TV show where they're like a million miles away from friends and family and that they're lost for like 3 months. But plenty of people can be in a situation where maybe they get lost for a day or two. And this stuff could be, if it won't make the difference between life and death, it'll at least make the difference between, like, you know, hypothermia and not getting hypothermia, right? It'll at least make the difference between, like, keeping more of your energy, staying safer, being less likely to have to go to the hospital, you know, just to make your life better. Some places have weather so extreme that you basically have to know this kind of stuff no matter what. Like if you live in a really, really hot area, it's pretty much just like, do not drink any drinks that have sugar in it if you're outside in the heat, because the sugar dehydrates you. That was actually a big thing when we went river rafting, because you'd think, oh, there's so much water around me, dehydration's not going to be an issue, but it is. Dehydration's a big issue when you're rafting, because you're in the sun, you're definitely not drinking the river water, and you're exerting yourself for hours and hours and hours. And when you're in the water, there's no tree cover really, so you're not being shaded. And so bringing water along with you is a really good idea. And a lot of people drink soda, and that can cause big issues because they're being dehydrated by the sugar. So just knowing the simple survival tip of drink real water, like, I would count that as a survival tip. And that comes up constantly. It's surprising how many people get heat stroke just by, I don't know, just not knowing better or not thinking it was that important. Thankfully, a lot of people get education about how to prevent heat stroke. But I wish people would take it more seriously. My dad, for instance, thought that working all day in the sun without drinking water and without resting or without going into shade was totally fine. And of course he had to go to the hospital. Sometimes the most important survival technique is just to drink some freaking water. Do 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 do. And of course, what if you don't have a thermos on you? What happens if you're trying to figure out how to drink the water in the wilderness around you? A lot of people think that if the water is clear, then it's safe. But those of us who've been told this know that it's not about whether it's clear or not, it's about whether it's running water or standing water. Oh boy, they really managed to get into a jumble this time, huh? I will fix it. No task is too difficult for me. This is pretty difficult, but not too difficult. But listen to me ramble on and on about wilderness survival safety. It probably matters to me more than other people because I've actually been, like, camping and homeless and exploring in places I shouldn't be exploring. So maybe it applies to me more than it applies to other people. That could be true. But again, it's better to know how to do it and then not need it. Like swimming. I would say that most people probably don't need to know how to swim. You know, we've got flotation devices, we've got emergency services. But wouldn't it be better if everybody did know how to swim? Have I ever been lost? Oh yeah. I've gotten lost lots of times. Story of my life, kinda. I've definitely been lost in situations where I could have died too. And it was either luck or intuition that stopped me from dying. Sometimes that's how it is. Nothing special, just I got lucky. Or I remembered a vague amount of knowledge from like Magic School Bus or something. I grew up in California, and in California, if somebody didn't know how to swim, that was considered something that was weird and dangerous. It was like, oh, you didn't get taught as a child? Well, you better learn as an adult. Because, like, in California, there's a drowning risk just walking around because, you know, there's, like, shops all along the pier and stuff. Like, tons of people hang out at the beach. You know, it's like you're around water all the time. And if you don't know how to swim, you know, people are worried about you. They're like, you should wear a life jacket every time you go outside. Not literally. Just like, everybody knew who could swim and who couldn't. Like, we would always remember, we would always have it in our mind. You know, these 3 people are the 3 people that can't swim out of the hundreds of people that I know. And you would never forget until they learned. Because it was important. Because you would need to know who to go after if you saw them in the water. You need to know who's goofing off and who's splashing around because they're actually dying. Maybe I was the one who paid attention. Maybe other people didn't pay as much attention. But I remember it was a thing. Everybody would know who couldn't swim. I remember when I was really little, I was being babysat by some witch. And I don't mean like a nice person who does magic. I mean me trying not to swear. I was babysat by somebody completely incompetent and unfit to handle children. And we were at a campsite, of course. This is not what I wanted.
Verve noise.
And I remember we were running around in the woods, and we're like, we don't know how to get back to camp. And we just chanted, right is the right way. Every time we saw a fork in the road, we took the right path. Because right means correct, so obviously it was the right path. And let me tell you, we did not make it back to the campsite. Yeah, oh no is right. We, in fact, discovered an entirely different campsite, and a kind lady from that site helped us figure out where we were. And we had no sense of danger at all. We were certain that we were correct. If that had been an area where it wasn't multiple campsites and it was just sort of the woods, we'd probably have died. It was fun, though. Boop. Alright, mission success. See, I always figure it out. I'm somebody who causes problems. And if you cause problems, you gotta know how to solve them. We were just like bouncing on the branches of fallen trees, eating huckleberries, chanting, running around. We had no clue. I've definitely gotten a lot smarter since then, I'd like to say. Definitely smarter than I was when I was in the single digits of age, that's for sure. I learned so much about swimming safety. I even learned some stuff about how to survive on a life raft, which is good if you ever fly. If you ever fly in a plane and they have to make an emergency crash landing in the ocean, knowing how to survive on a life raft is a good idea. I mean, you're likely to be rescued very quickly, but you also don't want to get heat stroke while you're out there. I think a lot of people make the mistake of thinking that emergency survival skills is sort of like something that only comes up in life and death situations, and it has to be a life and death situation for it to matter. But it really can just be a matter of like quality of life, you know? It's like it's handy. It's like, think of it as like handy skills. You know, like knowing how to cook perfect bacon, or like knowing how to install a dresser or whatever. It's basically like that. It's like the more handy you are, the more comfortable your life is. Nice flat land. This is exactly what I need for my bus. This poor bus. Always trying to go up and down mountains and stuff. You know, if these telephone poles work, that means Mom could have just called. I wonder if they'll ever put a phone in the original house. But it's okay. Whatever Mom needs will be there. Is that a boat? It is a boat. Maybe. Either way, it'll be handy. What is it?
Verve noise.
Never too late to turn around and check if there's a phone at home. No, absolutely not. You can't trick me. I am untrickable. Oh hey, oh hey. Oh hey, oh hey, oh hey, oh hey. Oh hey. It's a diner. Pardon me, ma'am. That means there's cleaning supplies. And potentially blood. That's so nice. Oh, hey, and a foot. I've always wanted a foot. Ha 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 ha. Oh, you can equip it? No way. Ha 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 ha. Nice. Say hello to my little foot. That's so good. I don't need a foot though. I have no use for a foot. I already have 4 of them myself. And how many feet does a man really need? Do you have a license plate? Now it's mine. Do you have another license plate? Now it's mine. What about headlights? Mine. Actually, I'll take the whole grill if you have it. It doesn't. That's fine. Alright, let's see. Actually, I don't know if I like these ones, but it's better to have more than less. Like with my baskets, I'm like, I don't really need baskets anymore, so maybe I'll throw them all away, but then I realized that now I can use them for decoration, which is very, very nice. Also, hubcaps. Who needs them, really? Honestly, who needs them? Oh, but a brush. Nice. Get a little scrubby brush. Do a little scrubby action. Oh, there's a bunch of them. This is very nice. This is very good. Oh yeah, lots of great stuff here. I'm gonna load up the whole bus. It's gonna be great. A bun. Oh, even a couch. Although I like the one I have better. Although, if they let us take the seats out of the bus, I'd load all these in. Make it real nice. Let's see. Broken bottles. Got a mirror. Good. These kinds are the best. More foot. Ah ha ha ha. It's hilarious. Let's see. I know where this goes. With the other ones. Why am I collecting those specifically? I don't know. Oh right, derusting. I'm gonna derust you, my little baby. Oh yes, very nice. Nice and clean. Perfect. Excellent. They do have different colors though, right? Because this is a dark one. It's like light, light, dark, light, light, dark, light, dark, dark, right? I'm not crazy. They're actually different colors. I just can't figure out if that's new or not. Because it doesn't matter. I definitely want to reorganize these. Maybe give them some better tires as well. Because some of these are very bad. You know what? I will do that. Okay. Let's look at the okay tires versus the terrible tires. This is really bad. If the hubcap's rusty, that's probably fine. It's the tire that's the most issue. Yeah, like this one. This could be better. Okay, so what do we got here? I'm gonna replace them with some nice white walls. I don't really have very good standards. Haha! I just realized what I said. I don't have a good selection of standard sized tires, is what I mean. Well, replacing one's better than not doing anything. I don't want to waste too much time on the tires. Is this like a level 2, 3? I've got a better one. Yeah, that one's better. Can't afford to care about every tire. As long as it doesn't cause problems, that's fine. Let's see. Why is this stupid noise? That noise. What is that stupid little noise? I can never figure out what it is. Oh well. Okay, so want to... Okay. I want to empty the first 6 trailers and then bring all the baskets out here. I'm gonna make it a thing. Let's see, so how many baskets is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So starting from this one, it can have stuff in it. But these ones are reserved. So now I need to start unloading them all. And I'll push them closer together so it's easier. There we go. Let's see.
Cool guy.
Rust. This world is full of rust. Rust on the heels of our shoes. Rust in the margin of the news. Rust everywhere. I love night organizing. It's so intense. And I haven't even begun looting this area. Okay, let's see. Which direction do I want to start from? Yeah, that makes sense.
Cool guy.
Why you have so many baskets? I was collecting them over time. Before the recent update, they were extremely precious because all your stuff had to go somewhere, and if it wasn't in a basket, it was rattling around randomly inside the interior of the vehicle, which could cause all sorts of things, including fatal accidents where it collides with your brain. So everything basically had to be in baskets. So that's why a bunch of them. But now, it's no longer necessary, so I can use them for other stuff. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. Boo-do-do-do, ba-do-do-do-do. Okay, so if I do that, then I can fit another 2 there, I think. That looks pretty good. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Ba-do-do-do. That's more than there are in my backyard. The baskets? I've never yet met someone with baskets in their backyard. How's that working out for you? Is this not locked? It is locked. Okay, what about this one? Okay. That should minimize wiggle. So many tiny objects in this game that I don't have to interact with, but I choose to anyway. And why? Honestly, don't know why. But now, thanks to Fizzlock, they're no longer a hazard. Perfect. So my idea with this basically is that I'm gonna have baskets flipped upside down like that, so when you're looking at the trailers from an up angle, you're basically seeing that bed. And I'm reserving the first 6 so I can do the rainbow flag. I'm gonna have it be like red in this one, orange in this one, yellow in this one, green, blue, purple, and then junk in the other ones. That is the idea. That's the dream. And then hopefully, it'll be more gay. You always gotta rep gay if you can. Because even now, everybody's trying to be crappy about it. Gotta get the baskets out of here. There we go. This can be maybe here. That's not the button. There. It's very yellow. That's fine. Let's see. I want to steal this orange one. Well, there goes the alarm telling me I'm supposed to get up. That's pretty funny. I've been up for, I don't know, 3 hours? Probably more than that. We. Did I do it? I think so. Get the colorful ones out. Organizing is a never-ending journey when you keep picking up items over and over again. You know what? I'm gonna have a tumbleweed inside the apartment just because I can. Pretty sure these fizzlock too. Which means unless I run into it at full force, it should stay around. Actually, I'll put it on top of the toilet because that's funny to me. Yes. There we go, a tumbleweed's using the toilet. This makes sense. What is this, a brown one? Oh, it's nice that we have those. I guess this is sort of like pixel art in a way. I could make a design with these. Won't be made out of squares, but it'll be made of something. It also represents area graphs of how many of each type of basket I have. That's the funny thing to me about sorting things, is that as soon as you've sorted something by color or type or size or whatever, you've also effectively made a graph of your inventory using the items to represent the data. I know that makes no sense, but it's something I think is funny. Like if I make a pile of tires where one pile is the good tires and one pile is the bad tires, I've also effectively made a bar graph of how many of each type of tire I have. I guess explaining it more doesn't help, but I still think it's funny. Let's see, this one will be yellow, this one will be green, this one will be blue. I can start putting the blue ones in here. Oh right, there was a yellow one in the little mini house. It was being used as the cleaning basket. I'll pick a new basket for them later. Blue. I want to go turn that alarm off. This is not exactly organizing, this is just kind of pushing the mess around. But that's okay, because if we push the mess around, we can make a flag. quite a mess. I'll figure it all out. Hold on, I'm gonna go turn off that alarm really quick. Be back in a second. Success. Okay, no more junk in this one. Red, orange, yellow. Green's still full of stuff. Put purple here. I know there's ones on the bus as well. Like, I'll swap this one. No, we don't need this. Oops. I'm kind of far. Oh well. This whole situation is going to be a little weird to clean up. I shall not be questioned. Yes. Too far. Nope, that one was too small. Okay, what else? Anyone else on the bus? Nope. Looks like just this one. I'm gonna take these out, place it later. Oh, excuse me, bus. Perfect. Schmack. Schmackety schmack. Everything crashing together all the time. Do 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 do. Woo! That went where? I don't know why baskets hate this one. It's the wheels. You just put it right in the middle. I've only got one. Pretty sure this is what birds do. I'm pretty sure I'm going based on pure animal instinct right now. It's just like, I need to make a pile. A pile of what? Doesn't matter. Why do I need to make it? Doesn't matter. I need to make a pile. It's important that the pile has stuff in it, otherwise it's not a pile. And it's important that the stuff is things that I like to pick up, otherwise I won't like to pick them up. So as long as I like to pick it up, it goes in the pile. These are the logics of the pile, and they cannot be denied. There is no denial of the pile. Okay, one of these goes to the spare tire. One of these goes to the shelf in the interior. And the rest of these can go into the pile. Perfect. Now to figure out what I'm going to do with these things. I could just leave them all here. It's not like I couldn't. I'll always run into more tires. Especially these trash ones. Why would I even have these? There have been situations in the past where the tires will all mysteriously pop off the vehicle at once, and you do kind of need extra crap tires. But that hasn't happened in a while. And I'm not sure that it will. Ever again. And even if it does, it's not like you can't... It's not like you can't drive the vehicle if you don't have tires. Because you can. Let's see. I know I dropped some other stuff out here. Yeah, like this thing. Perfect. Look at that little trash heap. It's brilliant. I keep going back and forth on whether or not I want this. It's pretty cool. You can use this as like a hand railing or something on the top of the bus. That'd be cool. But it's hard to stick stuff up there. So, you know, maybe someday. Alright, these things. Bad condition, don't want it. Bad condition, don't want it. Bad condition, don't want it. What about the ones in mediocre condition? I'm gonna say anything that's less than half is no. These ones are not good enough. Not good enough. Not good enough. Not good enough. Those ones are fine. These are all fine. More or less. Where should I put them? In here? With the cleaning supplies? Maybe. No, of course. Ugh. When those go by sometimes, I think it's like a big ugly cat or something. I'm like, ooh. There's something in these woods. These aren't woods, but you know what I mean. Alright. How would I just trash anything that's just remotely rusty or terrible? Because, like, what am I even going to do with them? I never clean them. It's good to be realistic. But about the projects you will and won't finish, you know what I mean? It's good to say, you know, I don't really ever see myself actually doing this. And then deciding to not do it. It's not just about what you want to do. It's about knowing yourself. And knowing I'm just not that kind of person. If it was somebody else, maybe. But I'm not the person. It's good to be honest. If you can't be honest with yourself, then where are you going to get honesty from? If you can't even be honest with yourself. I'm just messing around, by the way. I'm not trying to impart life wisdom. At least not right now. I'm mostly just talking to myself. I feel a little bit hype for some reason. It's probably because I have not slept. Or sometimes when I don't sleep, I feel hype. Because of the adrenaline necessary to keep me vertical. I probably will end up going to bed shortly after this. Even though it's not bedtime. Because people gotta sleep sometime. Hello, BK. How are you? Did you know you're my favorite BK? Out of all the BKs I know, you're definitely the best one. Have you been up for more than 20 hours? No, but I haven't really slept that much. And I was up pretty early. Tried to go to sleep, didn't really work. So I'm like, you know what? Instead of the long sleep, I'll have the long drive. That said, I am nearing my limits. Riddle plays, I have been up for 1 hour. Oh, okay, cool. I hope that's going well for you. I've been up for as long as this stream's been going, basically. How much is that? Gotta check OBS. How long have we been going? Oh, 6 hours. Okay, cool. This is one of those long streams. Speaking of long, look at my trailers, dude.
Cool guy.
Hey, cool guy. Hey, cool guy.
Riddle underscore plays.
How'd you get so cool? How many trailers are even attached to the bus? Like 11. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep.
Cool guy.
Do 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 do. But it did do. But it did da. Right now I have so many trailers that I'm turning them into a rainbow flag so that when you are on top of the bus you can see a rainbow. You'll see what I mean. I've realized my mistake in trying to use them to carry heavy stuff around, so I've decided to do something lightweight instead. So I figured doing art with baskets is probably a great idea. Because I don't want them to just be empty, because that feels weird. Plays. Great idea. Oh, thank you. I love compliments. My ego is never full enough. Do 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 do, ba do 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 do. All right. I'm just kidding. I know it wasn't flattery. Let's see. You're like, you don't understand. I am a serious idea critic, and I mean what I say. Ooh, is this a headlight? Yes. This goes in the junk pile. Yes. My raccoon garbage pile. Yes. Yeah, I think the longer I stream when I'm tired, the more of like a manic goblin I become. I'm not like normal people where they get tired when they get tired. I get hype when I get tired. Do 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 do. Croissant. Right into the raccoon pile. Yes. I love garbage. Let's see. Don't mind if I do. What's in there? Nothing anymore. Can't have been important. Because I said so. Raccoon pile. More green. Basket. Pixel art. Yes. Probably use these to like spell out messages or something like that. There's a lot of options, I think. Also this beautiful boy. I want this thing, but like unattached from this thing. It's a real good truck. I just can't take it. I can't take the truck and the bus at the same time, that's all. Oh, hey. Come here, Minecrafter. Rusty. I know, right? I kind of want to waste some of the scrubbers just shining it because it will look cool. You know what? Let's do it. Why not? There's no reason not to. There's no good reason not to.
Riddle
anyway.
underscore plays.
Here we go. Ho 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 ho. We need one more. Tried putting a lot of trailers on a bus, but the game lagged out. I am running, I guess, a pretty good rig. So I'm not sure because I didn't buy it. I don't really know that much about hardware. So as of present, my dad and brother, who both are into hardware, decided to buy me a gaming computer. And I don't know exactly what they did because I insisted that they do it on the cheap. But they usually try to sneak in ways to waste money, so they probably did something more expensive than I anticipated. I honestly have no idea what I'm running this on. Hey, it's red! It's not like they have money, right? It's not like I'm denying it on principle. I'm trying to stop them from becoming destitute. They have no idea how to use money. Does this not do? Aww, you can't de-rust this part. Really?
Riddle underscore plays.
Try to shine it? Okay. Saying maybe that's its maximum. I see. I don't know in what context the sponges work and not the score bottles, and the score bottles, but not the sponges. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful baby. Yes. Absolutely gorgeous red freaking truck. Let's see about the back. Oh, did it also shine this part? Were they together? That's interesting. Yeah, I think this one did get shined up. That's cool. Alright. I wonder if that's what's going on with these things. It seems like some of the trailers are dark and some of the trailers are light, and I'm not really sure if that's a real thing. I'm imagining it may be. Because this one's not shining up. Aha! The dark ones are more shiny. That's what's happening. I see. Magic. Very
Riddle
magical.
underscore plays.
Ooh. Now they're all uniform. When the color appears on that truck type, the tank will look a bit rusty. Okay, so that's just the model. That's fine. Ooh. Ooh. Now all my trailers match. Not the wheels. I still need to get them all good wheels. Weep. But having the beds all match is nice. Paint. Garbage pile. Mirror. Garbage pile. And yes, this is the most efficient way to play this game. I checked. I'm doing everything exactly correctly. It's all according to strategy. There's no better way to do it. I've maximized it. I've made flowcharts and spreadsheets. Everything has been perfectly determined. Ah! Did you hear that? I think it went under the earth or something. Because I heard a bouncing noise, but I couldn't see it anywhere. Oh well. Wait, are all these white wall tires? I could just replace them both with white walls. I'm sure that will cause no problem whatsoever. Okay. Please don't glitch. Don't glitch or I'll cry. Stop glitching. Thank you. Not too shabby. Cute couch. I think the one I have is probably cuter though. Let me go double check. It's important that I have the cutest couch. Because I only have one couch, so it's gotta be cute. This is a pretty cute couch. I'm happy with the one I have. Let's see. What is that? What is this? What are those? Don't need them. Not important. Trying to hide stuff, huh? Trying to hide that cookie? Diabolical. I'm gonna bring a basket. There's too much stuff to pick up. Let's see. Basket. Cookie. Ah. This would never happen in real life. I would have depth perception. No, see? Ridiculous. Two-dimensional world turning me into a stooge. There we go. You ever watch the Three Stooges, Larry, Curly, and Moe? It was a thing that happened. I can just eat this one over. Yeet. Close enough. Larry, Curly, and Moe is like ancient memes. Like black and white TV memes. I see. Try to hide, huh? You will not be able to hide. I am the trash collector. What if life on the road had turned me completely Mad Max mad? I know I was mad. Like in a Mad Max. What then? If life on the road had turned me into a road person, then what? I should be doomed to wander the wastes, doing nothing but waste wandering stuff forever. What if I'm the NPC? You know what I mean? What if NPCs were in this game and they did what I'm doing? And you run across like this weirdo who's got a bazillion trailers and they're all full of trash. And he's like, would you like to see my fine wares? Maybe do some trades? And you're like, literally everything you have is useless. And he's like, not if you look closely. And then you look closely and he shoves you in the back and drives off. What if that happened? Have you even thought about that? Because if you haven't, it's not my fault. Trash pile. I do intend to actually sort out the items that are in the trash pile. But for now, they're fine where they are. Ugh. Doing so much running around. This is why I got a vehicle, so I wouldn't have to carry things one by one. That's fine. I know this is the inner raccoon talking, but I really want to collect couches. Like, there's a bunch of different couches, and they all seem nice. I want to sit in them in real life. I can't be trusted when it comes to making purchases or collecting things. I actually collect chairs in real life. Not as like a formal or interesting collection, but just like every time I run into a chair, I'm like, wouldn't that be nice to have at the house? I'm gonna get that chair. It's always a completely different chair. I'm like, I haven't tried sitting in that type of chair yet. I'm gonna keep it around the house and see how I like it. And then it's never that good. And I just keep doing it. This is called ADD. I mean, my version is worse than other people's versions. Most people with ADD aren't completely insane. But I am. So, that's my thing. But the way that I'm insane is in an ADD kind of way. Because I actually have it. Can you not? Let's see. Yes. Cleaning supplies. For a clean world and a clean future. How are you gonna clean without supplies? Ridiculous. Don't even think of it. Can't even happen. Who told you that you can clean without supplies? Where are they? I just want to have a little talk. You know what I think is weird? How I act when I'm gaming not on stream is different from how I act when I'm gaming alone on stream. Or is that a UFO? Thought I heard a UFO. It's annoying because there's cars in real life that go in and out of my parking lot that sound like the UFO in this game. So I'll hear them outside, and then I think I'm gonna get captured in the game. I'm a paranoid little weirdo. You can't out-weirdo the weirdo. I need to bring a basket for all these little bottles. Yes, good idea. I will do that. A basket of bottles. Love making baskets of bottles. It's fun. It's engaging and satisfying. Just what I needed. Sometimes I'll say things as part of a joke that I'm the only person who knows what the joke is and how it's set up. I'll like say something, but it's not me saying it, it's a character in the joke. But nobody will know that I'm doing that except for me. It's like a weird thing. It's like I'm speaking with quotation marks around it, but nobody else can see the quotation marks. Do y'all ever do that? Like, oh my god, is it just me? Like that. Sometimes it'll be with a voice and sometimes it won't. That's the confusing part. It's like a bad habit, I guess.
Cool guy.
Alcohol. Yes, some of these have alcohol in them, and some of these are, let's see, diesel, oil, alcohol, empty, gas, water. We've got so many flavors. That's a whole shovel. I love that. This is great.
Cool guy.
Mix them all. You can. You can certainly mix them all. Maybe I should have
Cool guy.
one barrel that's just an even mixture of every type of liquid, and I'll fill all the bottles with it. Just be like, it's special drink. It's good for you, probably, maybe. Actually, it'll probably kill you. But that's fine. A little death never hurt anybody. There's a shotgun? Yeah. But I'm on peaceful mode, so I don't care. Normally you'd use them for hunting rabbits. But the rabbits don't bother me. If combat felt good in this game, I would leave it on. But it's kind of just like a constant annoyance. Oh. There's absolutely nowhere you can go to avoid combat. It's not even really combat. It's really just like you're constantly having to fend off this thing where if it touches your car, it'll cause a glitch reaction. So you're basically just like fighting a glitch trigger that is unstoppable. Because you never run out of bunnies and they're always trying to go for you. Medium drive? The medium drive sounds like a weird sci-fi. Like the Minority Report. Oh, shovel. Yes, shovel. 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 I feel like we need a shovel. One shovel. I feel like having a shovel makes sense for some reason, in some way. I feel like maybe it'd be weird if we didn't have a shovel, you know? Maybe it's weirder to not have a shovel. You ever think about that? You ever think maybe it's weirder to not have a shovel? I think about that sometimes. Yeah, sorry for being loopy. This is just gonna keep going. I should probably go to bed, but I don't know. It's kind of weird to go to bed at noon. So maybe I won't. Maybe I'll have caffeine and ignore the problem. Not a great idea, by the way. Replacing problem solutions with caffeine is almost always the wrong move. Besides, I'm just joking. I'm definitely gonna go to sleep after this. When you need rest, sleep is the best. Junk trash. Trash junk. Trash junk forever. I already checked what's on the roof. Already looted stuff off the car. Let's see. Nothing interesting. The tire's not really in great condition. Check here for secrets? No. Secrets? Do I like that speedometer better than mine? What if I do? Do I like that thing better than mine? Nah, I don't think I do. The one I have should be good. Okay, I have fully looted this area. Now I just need to make sure that I don't leave anything on the ground that I might bring with me. Yes. Everything's here. Good. I think we should be good to go, actually. I'm going to shave. Excellent. Hey, you can kind of see it coming together. The red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple. It's getting there. The more baskets I have, the more gay it will be. It's so beautiful. Oh, we're in the park. Always forget that. It's like a weird snake. But it does feel more gay, and that's what matters at the end of the day. Some people are like, I'm mad at gay people because they stole the rainbow, and I'm like, yes. You should be mad because that is what I did. I stole the rainbow and now you can't have it. If you eat Skittles, you're gay. If you hold a crystal prism, you're gay. If you watch TV with all the colors activated, you're gay. If you have rods and cones in your eyeballs, you're gay. If you've ever been outside after it rains, you're gay. Gay. Yeah, exactly. If you have RGB keyboard, you're gay. Not allowed to interact with rainbows. I mean, you are, but it will turn you gay. Wait, what exactly just happened? Hold on. Okay, that was weird. I like heard a noise and I like lost control of the vehicle for a second. Weird. It was the game fighting back. The game's like, this is a heterosexual game. You can't be that gay. Well, you know, we'll see. That's so cool. I like that the rainbow's coming together. And if I get 6 more trailers, oh, you know what's going to happen. It's going to be a double rainbow. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. You know, if I was a smart person, I probably just would have made 1 row each color instead of making like 4 rows of each. But you know what? I'm not firing on all cylinders right now. I could be more smart in the future, perhaps. But right now, 1 trailer, 1 color made sense to me. So that's just what's gonna be the thing. I wonder how many rows I can actually do in each one. It looks like I won't quite be able to get away with 4 rows. It looks like it might be 3 maximum. That's fine. I feel like the bus is driving much better after I got rid of the gold bricks. I need to put more pumpkins on that because that looks great. Trans rides with a scary pumpkin. I love it. Kind of makes it hard to see the text though.
Cool guy.
Bus. Bus, bus, bus. You said gay and then you said bus. You're correct. Both are true. Gay, gay, gay. Bus, bus, bus. Gay bus.
Cool guy.
Bus for one person. Oh yeah, all this is just for me. Flying totally solo, baby. I could fit so many people on this bus. I barely even have seats for people though. They would have to ride at the back. They would have to move oil drums out of the way to be able to sit down. Or 3 people could hang out on the couch and watch TV. If they were sitting butt cheek to butt cheek. I really liked the idea of having couches on the roof. That seemed to work well when we were playing multiplayer the last episode. But the only ways to attach them are ways that look kind of crappy.
Cool guy.
Most gay bus world record. I'm so glad people are recognizing my accomplishments. I need a trophy. I'm gonna find a friend who has a 3D printer and ask them to 3D print me a trophy for most gay bus. It's so good. Don't worry, there's more avenues for cramming rainbows onto this thing as well. Like those hatches that go onto the little enclosed area, those can be replaced with rainbow hatches. I'm also going to use the paint cans to arrange a rainbow on the roof if I can figure out how to do that. There's ways. Also, I think that it's possible that the air fresheners come in a full rainbow. I haven't seen a lot of air fresheners though. They're surprisingly hard to come by. But if I had those, then I can hang them basically anywhere and make a rainbow essentially anywhere. Because I could hang them off of metal poles, put the metal poles anywhere, so it's perfect. Plus I have giraffes in there, and I don't know, giraffes are kind of gay. Oh right, the cowboy hats. Of course I should be collecting cowboy hats. How are you going to make things gay without cowboys? It'd be a disaster. And before anybody says most cowboys are straight, yes, but a real cowboy wouldn't care that there's gay cowboys.
Cool guy.
Gayest streamer for sure. I'm not sure if that's true. Right now I feel pretty gay. I may be acting gayer than normal. I haven't really watched a lot of streamers, so I can't say who's the gayest. But I'd happy to be in the running. I'd be happy to be in the running. Do 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 do. Besides, no one person is really ever more gay than another person. It's just that we're all portals or conduits to the one big unified gay energy. We share the gay, just as the gay shares us. The little buddies, little octopuses with the sunglasses. Fun fact, when the UFO comes and knocks out all your lights, the only thing that you can see glowing is these little guys with their sunglasses. Some little octopuses. So if you really don't want to be, like, lost in the dark, you can always hang those little guys everywhere. And they'll help you out. You can hang them in strategic positions. Or in arrangements. Frickin' hills. I mean, I can do them now, but they're so slow. Honestly, I do wonder sometimes whether I'd be happier just living in an RV. I know it's not for everybody. But it's a question. Of course, I'd be more comfortable doing that if I knew more about vehicle maintenance, because that seems pretty important. Vehicle maintenance, electronic components, things like that. We were temporarily the owners of a nice little boat that had just enough of a below deck area for it to be like a tiny, tiny little house. It had a little stand-up kitchen. It had a little table that could convert to a bed you could have lunch on. There was a bed area tucked in the front and the back, and a sitting area up on the top with a tarp that could go over it. We'd go out on the water, play some funky jams on the radio. It was really expensive. It wasn't the boat that was expensive, it was the marina docking fees. You basically have to rent a space on the little pier, and that can be very expensive. Which is so stupid, because your boat's just parked there. It's not like anything's happening. They don't do anything for you. I mean, I guess that's not exactly true. They do have facilities that you can use to change out the bilge water and, like, to pump fresh water on. But if that process required money, that would make sense. But no, you have to pay money just to keep the boat there. And so it was the off season. And Dad was like, well, I have a friend who has a place that I could store a boat, so I can store it at the friend's place. Well, long story short, the friend did not keep the heater running all winter, so the boat completely got filled with mold. It was like something out of Valley of the Wind. It was just a complete mushroom disaster. We had to go in there in frickin' hazmat suits, basically. Totally ruined. No more boat. And he had spent most of the time we had the boat fixing it and paying for repairs and stuff. It was an absolute money pit. A complete money pit. But it was sad because he had always wanted a boat and it was like his dream come true. And yes, this is the same dad who almost died of heat stroke because he didn't know what shade and water was. And by the way, those two stories are related because he got heat stroke at the marina working on the boat. I really shouldn't be bad-mouthing my dad on stream, but, you know, if I was there, that makes it my story.
Cool guy.
Gay. You know what's not gay? Or is gay, depending on who you are? Drinking water. Resting. Being in the shade when it's hot out. Taking care of yourself. It's either gay or not gay, depending on which one will make you do it more.
Cool guy.
Well, if you think gay is a bad thing, then it's not gay. But if you think gay is a good thing, then it is gay.
Cool guy.
Gay is gay. You're not wrong. Anyway, this all wraps up back to something that I said probably like 4 hours ago, which is that you gotta have brain and heart working together. Because if you have brain without heart, you will be sad. And if you have heart without brain, you will fail. That's why you need both. So you can have success and enjoy it. Right now, I'm just straight up no brain. I'm not even sure heart's in there either. I'm just kind of like not existing in general. Just kind of like having a generalized non-existence. This is not a recording of a night sky that he used for this background. That means he programmed in moving lights in the sky of different colors, moving at different speeds. I'm not sure if those are supposed to be airplanes.
Cool guy.
If he thought, oh, it's normal if there's like airplanes or satellites or something, maybe it's the ISS or something. I don't know if that's what he was thinking, or if it's supposed to be like aliens. Gay racing. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we have a show about that, right? RuPaul's Drag Race. That's a joke. That's a dad joke. Actually, there was a significant amount of time when I was a kid where I thought that a drag race was when you have a normal drag race as it actually is, but the chick swinging the start flag was a drag performer. I thought that's how you did a drag race, is that you had somebody in drag who started the race. I don't know why I thought that. It doesn't really make sense when you sit down and think about it. But that's what I thought. I thought that there were related terms for such a long time. Imagine having a drag show at a drag race. I can't be the only one who's thought of this, right? Somebody's got to have, at some point, made a drag race with a drag show. Or maybe have the queens in the cars doing the race. I'd watch that. Oh, hey, another stop. I might make this one the last one of the day because I am probably properly delirious. Oh, it's an articulated bus. Just the one with the creepy painting. Articulated bus. Articulated, but full of rust. Articulated rust. Do I like that one more than the one I have? I think this one is the one I have. Wait, what is this? Can't tell what this is. What is that? It only goes to 30. Is this like RPM? It says times 100. Interesting. Oh, mine's better because it has the lights indicators. This one's more simple. Okay, not a problem, and aren't interested in any of those tires. Not a problem, but I will take these, of course. Of course I will take these. I would be a fool not to. Absolutely best idea. Best idea in the universe. License plate. Ma'am. Ma'am. Ma'am, may I see your license plate? No license plate. It's an illegal bus. Can't believe I've been betrayed like this. Drives a dog to drink. True facts though, if you're betrayed, don't drink alcohol because of betrayal. It won't make you not betrayed. Let's see.
Cool guy.
Mag. Betrayal sucks. It does. It immediately triggers a specific kind of grief. And grief sucks. Happens often online. If you're being betrayed online, I think you may be trusting people a little too much. Because you can only be disappointed if you're appointed in the first place. I didn't know this was a chair. Are you kidding me? What? Hello, this is my Zen chair. What is even happening? Wait, that doesn't make sense. Hold on.
Cool guy.
What even is this? Hello. This is the Zen chair. Welcome. Let's talk about betrayal. If you're in a situation where betrayal is expected and normal, then it's not really betrayal. It's playing by the rules. For instance, in an online video game, if you're playing in a free-for-all and someone betrays you, it's not betrayal. It's a free-for-all. However, if you're in a situation where lying, manipulating, going back on your word is not expected and not applicable, is not part of the rules of the road, then that is betrayal, and that does suck. In order to not get betrayed, think carefully about who you're trusting with what and why. I always say, don't trust people to do what you want them to do. Trust people to be who they are. Because people won't always do what you want them to do, but they will always be who they are. And that is where real trust comes from. For instance, I know someone who always leaves their socks on the floor in the living room. It's gross. If I started trusting them to not leave their socks on the floor, I would be instantly betrayed within 24 hours. But, however, they make good food, so if I trusted them to make good food, I would not be betrayed, because I'd be trusting them to be who they are. And who they are is someone who makes good food. That is all. What if there's a pumpkin in here? That'd be amazing. You open it up, there's a pumpkin. I'm gonna do that. Where's a pumpkin? How many pumpkins do I have? Do I have an extra pumpkin? Are you an extra pumpkin? I don't think I have extra right now. I'll take the one from the side. Because this just kind of makes it hard to read. But this is like a cute prank. Oops, I put it on again. Oh, I have to take off my glasses. I have to take off my hat. And I have to take out the pumpkin. No. Yes. Yes. And then you close this, and it's just a light on the ground, and you're like, oh, I wonder what's in here. Pumpkin. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. This is really great. I can't be more pleased with how that turned out. I'm just absolutely satisfied with my experiences. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Alright, I'm gonna call it here. I clearly need sleep. And this is just an all-around great place to be. Just lovely. Look at how good my bus is compared to that bus. I clearly have the gayest bus and the longest train. Look how long. Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely preposterous. It's so long it's catching the freaking tumbleweeds. Oh man, this is so good. This is brilliant. All right. Absolutely perfect.
Verve noise.
Sleep well and thanks for streaming. Thank you so much. Thanks for joining me. Peace and stay dinosaur.